different vibe when viewed on the nice fuzzy monitor. And of course, so many retro games, and I mean like, you know, really retro games, you know, like Super Nintendo games, even N64 games, undeniably look better when played on a CRT, because that's what the games were built for, and the graphics were intended to kind of accommodate, you know, like the sprites in a lot of sprite-based games were made to kind of accommodate the built-in fuzziness, the expected fuzziness of CRT displays. So yeah, it really was something different, man. It was the old days. That's right. It was the oldest of times. It was the oldest of times. That's right. Yeah, playing Xbox 360. There you go, Meerkat. There you go, buddy. Put the TV in before the walls went up. Ooh, so it's sealed in, dude. It's sealed in. Not only because it's fucking huge and heavy, but also that thing is part of the wall. By the way, I'm gonna crack open my soda. If you want the soda opening ASMR, raise the volume of your headphones right now. Adjust the sensitivity settings on your butt plug vibrator Bluetooth enabled device accordingly. Here comes the soda opening ASMR. And actually lower the microphone and wait for it. Wait for it. Oh, yeah, there it is. All right, so, like I said, my little once a week caffeinated soda beverage. You know, I'll enjoy like a caffeinated like coffee thing on weekends, of course, but sodas, you know, that's something I try to minimize. But there's such a nice little treat. There's such a nice little treat, and I deserve a nice little treat because I've been such a good boy lately. I'm cashing in my good boy points for this week, so I can drink this one. Cashing in my good boy points for a nice soda pop, for a nice Mountain Dew, no less. My good boy points for Mountain Dew, man, maybe I'll have enough left over for some tendies this weekend. One can only hope. One can only hope, friends. I think we're all set. Otherwise, multi-stream is running. Oh, holy shnikes. Let's fucking do this thing, man. Runs like a dream. That's impressive. That's impressive. It sounds like they've done a pretty good job of just overall maintaining the area around it, which is really nice. It makes me happy to see. That being said, friends, I think we're jumping in. This is Vultures, Scavengers of Death. Really sick-ass looking survival horror game. You might be thinking, just based on how you're seeing this game, like in the pause screen, or in the kind of starting screen here, oh yeah, survival horror, I know what to expect. It's like Silent Hill, it's like Resident Evil. However, there's a twist. This is a tactics, grid-based, turn-based strategy game. So it's like a survival horror like Resident Evil, Silent Hill, but again, you get that it's like a turn-based combat kind of deal. There's like a grid that's very much visible. We're gonna do story mode, and I love the idea of merging these two gameplay styles: traditional survival horror with a tactics kind of grid-based deal. It's weird, and it's probably not gonna be for everybody necessarily, but I'm excited. The reviews have been positive. I mean, everything looks encouraging based on what I've seen of this game, at least, as far as like the Steam reviews and just kind of the general vibe. So I'm very excited to jump into this. Once again, by the way, thanks to Keymailer for the review key. Thank you to Keymailer for the review key, so hooking us up so that we could give this the old college try. This one came out about a month and a half ago. So, you know, relatively new in the grand scheme of things. Also, just kind of taking note of the stuff. Yeah, quarantine, zombies, you all know how it is. So it's Eugenie's Tower, not. Yeah, not like eugenics. Hopefully, maybe. I mean, maybe that's what they were doing. Who knows? Who knows what kind of like super science forbidden fuckery they were doing here? Into the quarantine city, reach the upper levels, and get your ass in there to find a cure. Oh, and I don't want to like skip, but I do want to continue. Yeah. Alright. Probably not much for like voice acting, which is fine. Yeah, doing anything would mess it up, but yeah, I'm with you, Meerkat, I'm with you. I bet it goes by Alex. What a cringe name. Alex. So fucking cringe. The Red Ring of Death, yeah. Yeah, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. The good old days. I remember the good old days. Wait, so is our boss, the guy who's giving us the job, like, cowering in fear? Mm-hmm. I'm listening. We are listening. So determine the origin of the infection, you got it? Alright, sounds good. But that's impossible. So here we go. Leopoldo. There we go. Constantly scowling, constantly smoking, constantly mustache. I like this guy already. Can maybe get inside, though. All right. We're all just trying to sneak inside. We're all just trying to slide inside. Thialgo. Or maybe it's a pronounced TH. Thialgo. But he fled with critical information. We gotta find this guy. He might have the goods. Might have something useful. You're working for me. Ah, okay. Get a mole inside. Cure. I foresee just instantaneous poses. Reclaim what you've lost. Oh, there's some backstory. All right. He's got the anime hair. Very good. Gotta take it. All right, let's fucking do it. Grab me a slice of textured polygonal pizza. Puff my cylinder, small little cylinder of a cigarette, and hop to it. Head to the station. All right. I'm guessing there's at least two playable characters, because I think in the key art for the game it showed the mustache lad and purple hair lady, like very prominently in the thumbnail or in the key art for the game. So training grounds, yeah, I probably should begin. All right, review the basics. That's right. So I'm guessing she's our lady inside here, because we're gonna have this is a constant thing. There's gonna be people communicating. I'm gonna move myself up a little bit so I'm not blocking the portraits. We can fully immerse ourselves in the kind of conversations we'll be having here. Now the question is, will we be doing like a bunch of like smartass and slightly chauvinistic like hitting on people and like on all the ladies, like Leon Kennedy in Resident Evil 4, where we're just like a little bit of a swarmy shithead and like just a little bit of like a little harassy with the way we're like constantly hitting on Hunnigan and shit like that? How many steps are left before a turn ends? That's kind of nice. Click on the sails. Okay. Can I just like do one of these? Oh, that moves the camera. Okay. All right, so then I can rotate. All right. Is there, okay, you can also right click. Yep. All right, love that. So if I go over here, it's kind of neat. So right now we just have a single corridor. Walk here. Bop. There we go. I do have independent control of the camera. Can I rotate? Rotate? And I'll rotate like up or down, which is fine. Okay. They got a white circle. They can be inspected. Cool. Love that for us. Move this over here. Good. Click the door. You'll see you'll need a key to open it. Spoilers, lady. Come on, lady. Yeah, we're just getting started. So there's a little white circle. Walk up to it. So over here, walk, healing, push, throw, reload, stab. I stab the door. I reload the door. It's locked. I had no idea that was coming. The key to combat basics. So in that case, if I like move back here, so we're of course outside of combat, so it's okay for us to be like walking around and inspecting stuff. So there's no other interaction points here, but if I go over here, there's probably some stuff. Yes. And I guess that's the thing too. You can zoom in. So there is a space here, but yeah, like even though there's pizza, there's provisions, cereal, probably some MREs in there. No actual interaction point. I can't crack open these boxes. If I go here, yeah, can I stab the boxes to break them open? Nah, not quite. It's not that kind of game. However, I see a thing. Also, you can just click the thing to interact. There's a little white circle. Key to combat basics. Very good. Anything else? Nope, that's the only interaction point. Alrighty. In that case. So even though I can't see it, I can still commit to the move. Like, I can see it, but I can't, like, I don't have, like, full visibility of it. So if there was, like, a bad guy there, I couldn't have seen it, obviously. But I can still click on the space. It's unlocked now. Alright. Crack that shit open. On we go. Let's practice combat. We have a training zombie. I always liked how, I think it was in Splinter Cell, the training mode, they were like, we've instructed agents to roleplay fully as a security guard and to be on the lookout. We haven't told you, like, we haven't told them where you were going to be coming from. So, like, you know, don't rough them up too much. So maybe there's like, oh yes, we had a dude dress himself up as a zombie. make sure when you stab him repeatedly, try to go easy on him. Change the movement mode with movement. Sneak up. Okay, so I guess click on the thing is what they mean. So movement. Run. We can walk. We can sneak. Actually, cannot select run right now because it makes more noise, but we can sneakies. And I'm guessing when you sneak, does it like take more action points to move a space? So move 1 MP, 2 MP, right. If it's walk, okay, so the movement points are identical for walking and sneaking. Prevents opportunity attacks, right. Standard movement, steady and controlled, yeah. So there probably is, I'm thinking like, is there any downside to not just always be sneaking? And there probably is, Knife attack by clicking, attack. Stab. And if I mouse over the guy, it does tell me some tidbits about him. Tells me what kinds of stuff he can do. Relentless, dangerous, and they also can swarm. Makes perfect sense. So we stab. Change spinning on the active weapon. Cool. Specific body parts. Interesting. Immobilizing if you attack its legs. So if I say stabify, I can stab the head. 100%. When you go for the arms, you cannot go for the arms, you can go for the body. But my body! So, they haven't really said where they want to go. So if I go for the head, does it say like how much damage? There we go. Yeah, legs. Okay, so target legs. Hit was 100%. Melee 10%. Right. So it seems like the numbers don't really change across the body part. Oh, wait, here we go. Might inflict bleeding. Might inflict immobilization. Damage 3 to 6. I'm kind of curious. Does it say how much health this guy has? Can I deselect? Seems like I cannot. So by this point, I've committed. Yeah, I was curious if there was a way to know like how much health he has. Let's go for the immobilization because it's the... Oh no, that is less damage overall. Let's stab the head. Stab. So it was not enough to kill. Action points and... Well, MP, maybe movement points? Performing, alright, for attacks, that kind of thing, reloading, healing, yeah. 3 per turn. And then those let you move, right. Not gonna move and cost more, makes sense. Move as far away as you can. Yeah, he's got still plenty of health. So I should have gone for the immobilization, that's okay. Let's move away. Interrupted. So if you try to move out of combat, he will take an attack of opportunity. A familiar concept to a lot of us who play tabletop games and Dungeons and Dragons. They even call it an AOO, an attack of opportunity. How about that? You can do it once when you try to move away from them. Or rather, they have a chance to do it once when you move away from them. As in Dungeons and Dragons, it was either limited based on your dexterity modifier, or it was just a hard limit of once per turn. So now he can get away. With a pistol, we got a gun. Very cool. Oh, excuse me. Oh, down here. Okay. Like bleeding, that's all well and good. This, of course, does more damage. I'm guessing we probably have limited ammo. Shoot at its head. I mean, I already stabbed its head, but you got it. So, fire. 1 action point. 90%, 95%, 95%. So, it's still a pretty good chance to get him. Popped his head like a fucking balloon. There you go. Nice and easy. Situation has been resolved. I move up. Anything to loot? I mean, he's a dead guy, so probably not. It's a dead zombie boy. What could he possibly have? We probably don't need to be sneaking necessarily, but... I would say it's thematically appropriate. Onwards. Click on the desk to get the key. You got it. You got. There's going to be more tutorializing where that came from, I'm sure. Oh. Try again. Click on the desk to get the key, yeah. Was I not supposed to go somewhere? I just started kind of clicking around. Maybe they want me to just go right for it. Just go right for it. Yeah. A trap was armed on that tie. Oh, because I like... I don't know, I probably clicked like on the side or something. So they really wanted me to make sure I clicked that guy for sure. So I activated a trap. I activated the trap card. Trap will activate. So where is said trap, you say? For like, I mean, I see there's a red barrel there. More Zambonis! God damn, there's a whole fuck ton of them. An opportunity to teach you combat maneuvers. Switch places, you say. So there's push, overall maneuvers. There's push, switch places, reposition. Change places! Forcefully push them back, creating distance and potentially leaving them stunned. That's kind of cool. Select that zombie. That one there. That one there. That one there. Which one? Just that one. Which one's that one? I mean, none of them are highlighted. That one. Okay, yeah. So I'll switch place with you because I'm adjacent to him. That makes sense. And you can... this, of course, means I can target them with the switch places ability if they're adjacent to me, even if they're diagonal. That's pretty cool. Yeah, reach of 1. I see. Good. Yep. Executing maneuver will remove that enemy's opportunity to attack, and they won't be able to dodge for the remainder of this turn either, which is nice. This barrel is useful. Barrels are movable objects in the environment. You can use maneuvers on them, too. I can push them. I can probably switch places with them. They'll explode if they take damage, affecting the surrounding tiles. Yes. Use reposition. Oh, even better. Even better. Even barrel. Even better. Okay. So if I say reposition. Oh, whoops. Wait, let me back out. Target cell. How do I back out? When I'm like right clicking. And I like select something else. Can I check this? Uh-oh. I'm like, can I check the controls? Oh, focus. There we go. So you press that button to, like, to reset the focus. There we go. In my mind, it's like, alright, so there's something I can do to cancel, but that's the button. That's the button to cancel. So... Oh, no, that still didn't do it. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Because I'm dumb and I clicked the wrong thing, I might have hacked it. And it's a tutorial, so, like, it really wants me to do certain things. Okay, so I did the wrong action to reset it. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, so surely there's a way to, like... Surely there's a way to, like, cancel an action, right? Maybe in the tutorial that's disabled for some reason. Right, so click the barrel first. Right. Yeah, and I can't access the pause menu. And I've probably in like the main game you could access the pause menu, presumably at any time. So click this guy first. Oh, because reposition was already selected. Okay. Wait, no, that wasn't it. What the heck? Try it again. Reposition is already selected, right? Yes. Maneuvers on them. Explode. Use reposition to move the barrel. First select the barrel, then click on the tile. The barrel, then click the... Okay, what am I doing wrong here? Select the barrel, then click on the tile. Is the barrel already selected? No, it's out of reach. Do you click and hold? What do you want me to do? Oh, the wrong one is selected. There we go. Then click the... Well, no, that's why I'm confused. Because then I can't click the barrel. That was the whole problem from the get-go. Target cell. Oh! No, that was not it. Okay, click reposition. Click the barrel. Okay. I think the problem is that when I try to click the cell, it clicked the zombie instead. Okay, so now I think I'm starting to get it. I need to this is a indication that I need to be very careful about like how I click things. Because if there's something in the way of the cursor, I'm trying to click, you know, the square behind it, it might misunderstand what I'm trying to go for. Okay, so that's I would say that's mostly on me. It's a little bit weird how well, for one thing, I think some of that would be helped if I knew what the cancel action button was, and I'm gonna look that up once we have an opportunity. And of course, it's a tutorial, so it's trying to really make sure it guides me through it. If there's ever a time to struggle with something like this, it's during a tutorial. But now we know. Can push it more. Okay, get it a little bit more forward. Right, because that was the thing too. There was this whole tile was being highlighted the whole time. In my mind, I was like, do they want me to do something with that thing? But no, they were saying that's where we ultimately want it. But right now, we can only move it so far. But this is where we use our last... Actually, no, we actually still have plenty of action points left. We use this to push. There we go. Oh, and it just happened to explode. Now, did it explode because I pushed it? Maybe that's the idea. Is pushing it explodes it? I thought I'd have to shoot it. Not complaining, it made my job easier, but it's unexpected. With that, it's a door that led us here, and I can't go in there. So, this way. And of course, the fix for all this is just don't set off traps. It's that easy. Just make a conscious choice not to set off traps. Get to play as the lady now this time. So you need to... Oh, there's jumping. So maybe each character has different abilities. She has a grappling gun. Cool. And I can't look at the thing right now. So aim at the column. The column. Hold on. Because I'm assuming we're trying to get over here, right? Oh, okay, so yeah. Okay, there we go, there we go. Now I can see the stuff. So there's jump and grappling gun. Yeah, so well, the grappling gun is jump and then pull. So yeah, that should be enough. There we go. It's a dude over there. Very graceful. Be able to reach the next platform while the zombie is in the way, though. And pull at it. Oh, okay. So if you want to pull like an object or an entity. There we go. Oh, yeah, that's another frustrating thing too. This happens a lot in other games where like the UI kind of requires you to be dead center on what you're clicking, because in that case it thought I was trying to click the wall. No, I was trying to click the UI. So give him the old yank. Yoink. And he unceremoniously just falls down slowly. And then we do the jump and we go there. Hey, it's pretty cool. I mean, let's be real. No office building is complete without an endless chasm. Just platforms with a void underneath, below which if you fall down them, you will die instantly. We have these all over the office. You've heard me talk about, you know, when I go in the office on Thursdays, those days are usually a little bit longer. That's exclusively why. You thought it was because I had meetings, or because I had, you know, more interactions with humans, or because I had to get up extra early and had a long commute. No, it has nothing to do with that. It's because I get exhausted leaping over enormous open pits like this and using my grappling hook to suck zombies down. I'm just sucking everything down that I see. It's what I do. It's what I do, man. Take advantage of the zombie stand there. Okay. Tell me more. Instead of pulling, use your grappling hook to jump. Oh, I see. Launch myself at it and then kick at his ass. All right. You'll kill two birds with one stone. In this case, we say, give me that jump ability, and we can just grapple upon him. Ow. 3 damage. Bam, idiot. There you go. I have a sneaking suspicion we're going to be making very frequent use of that grappling hook. A whole bunch. Now, I don't know why the arrow is still there. I'm pretty sure I can just leave, right? There we go. Combat started. And with these zombies, using only a knife and a pistol, that's one thing. There's water here. Is that a grenade? Got the Molotov. Yes, sir. Molotov. Mm-hmm. Aim at the ground where the zombies are. You got it. There's a little XCOM 2 and XCOM Enemy Unknown thing where it shows the little orb where the explosion's gonna be. And also, like, the grid on the ground for it, too. Delicious. Who's hungry? Who wants roasted zombie? So, I'm gonna guess they will continue to take damage per turn. It killed the fuck out of one of them because it was a direct hit. Race to end turn. Yep. So there's another tick of damage. He goes into the water. And that allowed them to tank enough of the damage. Don't take burn damage anymore because unfortunately he was smart. Can I just pop him? He's got 1 damage left. Now I could just grappling hunt him, grappling gun him to death. Fire reload. Can I push him in the fire? I can just switch to this thing. Action disabled. Oh, okay. Well, in that case, I will. Yeah, I'll do exactly that. Grappling hook. Fuck you. Oh, I gotta be further away though. Okay. I can heal. What else can I have? I can do the switch places thing. I can push him in the fire. Push itself doesn't do any damage, right? Buy another explosive. Let's just shoot at him. Pop him. There we go. I don't know if we have to worry about like maintaining ammo stores. You know, if there's limited ammunition. Not sure if that's the thing we have to like truly be conscious of. Keep calm. Look for the exit. So we can go through the water, no problem. Now that they're dead, the zombies look less menacing and zombie-y. I do see that I'm dripping water. I wonder if like that's like a yeah, there it is. So that is a thing where, you know, if you're wet and you got with electricity. Oh, I like the slide. Yes, I'm wet and I've got gun. Time to slide around. That's delightful. Let me just. I'm imagining the stone grinding noise you sometimes hear in like goofy shit like this, where someone's just kind of A-posing and just. Anyway, very good. But yeah. If I had to guess, probably cases like that where yeah, you get it, but you get hit with some water and then you get it with electric damage. Well, now you take double electric damage because you're wet right now. That kind of thing. Got to get rid of the zombies. Push that zombie against the wall to stun him. That's kind of neat. Stun him or her. Equal opportunity zombie infection. That's how we do. We got health and ammo. Okay, so there is limited ammo. I see this reload. And maybe there's like an inventory. Oh, there is an inventory. There we go. That was what I was wondering about. There we go. All right, so you can walk up and push her in the wall. Yeah, we can't do the grappling hook. I could do the grappling hook probably with that guy if I wanted to. Walk up. Slide up, rather. Push. Smack. Stunned. Oh, no. 24 HP is quite a bunch. Now, when they're stunned... How long are we talking? How long are they stunned? Might inflict stun, right. I can do the pistol, or the knife this time. Weapon change. But do I want me to do more pushes? Slow moving, yeah. Can I see anything that tells me if, like, yeah. Oh, there it is. In the top right, or in the top center, it says stun for 2 rounds, presumably. So I'll go for the stabification. So it's 3 to 6 damage. It's 3 to 6 damage, yeah. That's 1 to 4, of course. Immobilizing sounds neat. It's a 50% chance to immobilize. Stab. So they're immobilized. And then while they're stunned and immobilized and bleeding. Oh, but not actually they're not stunned anymore, I don't think. Blech. Okay. And then I will just move away. And then that's my turn. She's bleeding. Very good. Now these guys are getting closer. I might be able to grappling hook him. Be enough to, like, hit, like, zap him and also knock him back. I wouldn't say no if there was an explosive or something nearby. There's still fire that way. Or, she's immobilized for a bit. I could move up and do it and push this guy into some fire. That'd be kind of neat. There we go. There was the, so just pressing escape was the cancel. So so it's 1 push is 1 AP. So I'd have to do 2 pushes to knock him in. I wouldn't be able to knock her in though. So I'd have to 1 move, push, 1 move to the push. It's a thing. Yeah, I'd have to push him twice. I'd only be able to move back by 1, and she is no longer immobilized. Or stunned, unfortunately. I go for this dude, and stun the shit out of him, I'll be able to then turn my attention to her and probably finish her off. And he'll be stunned if I do this right. I think I'm gonna keep the pressure on this guy. Grappling hook. Bam. Pretty good damage. It didn't stun him though, but that's fine. That's fine. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we should be able to finish her off. Finish her. Oh. I was kind of banking on that being more damage. Immobilize? Did not immobilize at that time. She's still bleeding, which is good. I'm going to... That's gotta just have to be walk. Oh, the bleeding damage took her out. Nice. We dodged that shit. That's pretty nice. Okay, we didn't dodge that one, though. Let's do this. I'm going to push your ass. Smack. Stun him. Said reaction disabled. He's still stunned, though. Maybe, like, he had some other thing he was going to do. I presumably can use the grappling gun to get myself out of danger. Can't land in that cell. Your tiles away. Target obstruction. Yeah, if there was any way... Yeah, so I think the... Because in my mind, I was like, oh, it'd be nice. Actually, I know what to do. I know what to do. Let's push him away. And now... Actually, I could just smack him. Yeah, so I can't land there. Okay, so let's go ahead and... I'll just go ahead and hit him. And I'll try to immobilize him. I could just stay here. He's stunned for a bit. She'll try to get to me, but I don't think she can reach me. Can I see how much movement they have? Yeah, the reach is 1. Yeah, it doesn't say what their movement is. Slow moving, obviously. If there's ever a time to, like, kind of lab and figure things out, this is actually a pretty good time for this. Alternatively, I could just move up and just push her and stun her, so that way both these guys are stunned for the one round, and I can just focus this guy. Let's do that, actually. That actually sounds kind of nice. Let's move up. Push her ass. Stun. Oh, never mind. I thought that was going to knock her against the wall, but okay. So, in instances like that, when you push diagonally, they don't always, like, go diagonally necessarily. They can slide against the wall. If there was a wall there, it probably would have stunned her. Right, so then we just stay as far away as possible, and he'll wake back up, or he'll hop back to it. But I think that's probably his turn. He's actually stunned for 2 rounds. Yeah. So okay, so he can still reach us and attack at the same turn. She cannot reach us and attack at the same turn. That's kind of nice. Okay. So they're definitely in case like this, they're definitely crowding you. Let's switch places. With you. This would be a great time to have an explosive or like some kind of throwable thingy. I will push you. Okay, I was hoping it would like hurt both of them. Now they're both stunned. And then I'll switch to my gun. Looks like switching weapons does not cost anything necessarily. I think I'm overcomplicating trying to, like, you know, be really fancy and really tactical. I mean, it's of course a good idea, but we've got ammo. Let's use it. And of course, the sooner we get done with this, the sooner we can, like, you know, pop into the actual game itself. The real shit. I'm definitely concerned about him, but I think I might be able to, like, properly drop her sooner. Oh, never mind. It costs 2 AP to fire. Okay, that's fine. We could reload. I don't know if reloading, like, wastes ammo necessarily. No, it's only the tutorial, so it probably doesn't matter. You know what? If there's ever a time to find out, now is a good time to find out. I could pull someone towards me if I felt so inclined, but I don't really want to. One thing if there was like a pit to pull them towards. Let's see what reload does. So did that waste our entire clip? Nope, it just retrieve 2 bullets, and that's nice and easy. Okay, that's not too bad. So he has just better reach. But she was stunned, of course, right? So if I do the push, I can still fire, of course. Oops. Yeah, push, yeah. Smack. I can fire at his ass. 90%, 95%. I'll take the shot, yeah. Good damage, good damage. Then I will walk nice and far away. Ooh, but I'm bleeding. Ow. For 5 turns. I wonder if using a... Oh, there is an explosive right there, by the way. I didn't even notice that. I wonder if using a healing kit would resolve the bleeding. How much does the heal kit heal? Then status effects, partial health. So it would tell you how much exactly, but that's fine. So she's no longer stunned. I'm gonna go ahead and do the heal, just because I've taken quite a bit of damage. First aid kit, yep. Very nice. No more bleeding out for me. And probably just bop him, except he might be too far away. 90%. Yeah, I'd have to do max damage to finish him. There we go. So he's just a little bit left. I think I could do... I'm trying to think if I want to position myself for this guy. He's going to be coming at me from like a diagonal perspective. So if there was a way I could like do a switch position and then like push him in the fire, that'd be really freaking sick. I think I will position myself, say, right here, with the hope that he will come this way, and then I can like... Actually, I'll put myself right there. Okay, let's do that. He's not bleeding. I'm grateful that he is stupider than I thought he was going to be. That makes me happy. I'm going to grapple gun you. I'm going to move up. I'm going to push you more in the fire. Have fun. Have fun being very in the fire. Love that for you. And then I'm going to see if I can goad her into doing the same thing. I do have more action points. I don't really have anything else I really want to do, so I will... Oh, you know what? You know what? Get in here. Get into that fire. Now, the downside is that she is in range with me. The fire damage won't be enough to kill her. It's fucking him up really good. Oh, he's out. Good enough. Get the fuck out of here, lady. See you later. So it took a bit more damage than I would have preferred. But a good reminder that, yeah, there's lots of movement options available to us. You can come back to your train anytime you want to. Complete the tutorial. Very good. So now let's get into the real shit. How'd I do? AP's used. I mean, I was definitely using action points and MP points. Maybe for the tutorial doesn't count it the same, but in my mind it's like, no, we were definitely doing things. We of course killed lots of bad guys, but we definitely did things for sure. All right, Ashes of the Last Witness. So there's the guy we're looking for. Gotta find any records or evidence that he left behind. Maybe he's still out there. Maybe the guy's still alive. Who knows? Gonna save the game real quick. Bam. And let us begin. Gotta choose a starting loadout. Okay. We could toss a Molotov in there. Move to inventory. I'm guessing the stuff in our arsenal. Oh, there's a market. Oh, that's cute. I don't have any credits right now. You know what? Because this is the starting level, I'm gonna say we don't need no stinking Molotov. Keep that in the arsenal. We'll get some money behind us. Like we'll save that for like the big guys. We're not gonna need like the crazy stuff for the first mission of the game, I'm sure. By the way, costume. Got the default costume, right? I'll be curious to know what other costumes we can eventually unlock. I'm not sure if there's DLC or what there is, but maybe there's some fun stuff to eventually unlock for us. Start the mission. Let's do this thing, baby. We're playing as this guy. So the lady has a grappling hook, which is great. I think this dude is more like repositioning options, but no grappling hook to act as like a utility thingy. Stench of the corpses. It's a lovely view. Look for this fella. His last stop before the catastrophe. So check the detective's office first. You got it. Oh, excuse me. Survival depends on the points, baby. Remember the points. When you're exploring, you have 6 MPs. Actions cost nothing, but in combat, you got 3 and 3. Right. Every choice matters. Be mindful of these things. Inventory is limited as well. Alright. Even keys, that kind of thing. Ammo, tools, documents, all of it. Also, things hide in plain sight, so you won't get the Resident Evil little shiny thing to indicate what's interactable necessarily. So you got to be mindful of these things. Beware of bleeding. Beware of burning. Stun. Paralysis. Okay. Some attacks can target specific body parts. Or extra action points to hit, but can inflict a heavy damage. Inevitably, I'm sure there'll be boss battles. You know, a bad guy with like an undulating weak spot that's like glowing. Right. Choose carefully. A precise attack or strike can end a fight quickly or waste precious resources if it fails. Alter the space around you, which can really be helpful. Right. These are, of course, the things you'll learn about the tutorial, but they're making really sure we know about these things. Leopold is the one that is repositioned to like shift things around, which is really nice. Honestly, it can be exceptionally powerful. Only in close quarter combat, obviously, but still. So of course, Amber has the grappling hook, which I think is very cool. I think it's very cool. You find any valuables, or if you find them, make sure you bring them back. I guess that means money, so we can buy more fancy weapons, exchange them for upgrades, you name it. All right. Classic scene right out of Resident Evil 1, or I guess more specifically Resident Evil 2. This kind of setting, very much on point. I don't suppose there's like a button. Kind of curious, actually. Is there a button I can press to highlight things that are interactable? You know, like Diablo 2, right? You hold the Alt button to highlight things on the ground. Is there anything like that in this game? I wouldn't expect there to be. But I wouldn't complain if there was. Nah, I think the answer is not. We have a map. The map is nice. It shows the grid, obviously. Searched, open, locked, unknown. That's kind of neat. Like the game suggested, I'll be a good boy and look around. It's like I can probably run pretty confidently here. Yeah, I am looking for... Yeah, really just... Uh-oh, comment started. Was I making noise? Alright, well there you go. So if there was ever a time for me to not be making as much noise, that's probably a pretty darn good one. I probably could have gotten the drop on that guy, had I considered that. Good news, though, is we still have... There's a door there. We have not lots of distance to consider how we want to deal with this guy. How much ammo do I have? 10 shots. And is that the same gun that the lady has? Yeah, same gun the lady has, I'm pretty sure. There's no real, like, cool environmental stuff I can capitalize on necessarily. I think what I will do is I will square up with this motherfucker. I think I just will go ahead and take a shot. 90%, 95%. There's a chance to immobilize, but at this point, there's not as much benefit to doing so. 90% is pretty good. Oh, but it's more AP. I'm okay with that, actually. Missed. Or he was too far away. Probably not. Let's do a torso shot. There we go. I'll let him come to me. It's the same kind of zombie. Slow moving, all that jazz. Yep. Yeah, mind inflict bleeding. I wonder what that rush thing says. I wish if I could, like, highlight over that. Because, yeah, again, it seems like there's no mention of how much movement each bad guy has. Can reposition if I want to. I think I'll just take another shot. And I'm a little bit surprised that at this distance, the likelihood of a headshot is about the same. So now, I think I will switch weapons. Because I'm pretty confident we can stab his ass. I could push him. I think I'll just do the stabbo. Headshot. He's out. I used a couple bullets. Yeah, so as unfortunate as it is, I know it's annoying to have to like be extra super duper slow. It's probably in my best interest to basically be sneaking around forever. Like, there might be instances where sneaking is to a detriment. I think I'll be a good boy and be extra sneaky, just because if I can't see zombies in the immediate vicinity, doesn't mean they're not there and can't be disturbed. If I could have gotten a sneak attack on them, that would have potentially been kind of neat. Now the question is, if we are a Leon Kennedy-esque badass guy right now, do we eventually get the ability to walk up behind and fucking suplex his ass, Leon Kennedy style? That's what I want to know. So of course there's a door there. Looking for any interactable thingies. They said there's like documents you can look through. They're saying that make sure you take stock of your environment. Central Police Station. That's probably getting us closer to our actual goal. Or that one too, for that matter. Okay, well in this case, I'm okay with running up to the door. Let's check this door first, because this door is very innocuous looking. This is probably the wrong way. And I'm always a fan of going the wrong way first if that's an option. Leon Kennedy is more sexy. You're not wrong, Johnson. You're not wrong. Now, Johnson, the key question is, which is the sexiest Leon Kennedy? We talking like youthful Resident Evil 2, fresh out of the police academy, and like, you know, fresh-faced and like, you know, still a virgin to the horror and violence, or somewhere in the middle, like an RE4, where he's like a fully grown-ass adult, but still a young adult, or grizzled and a little bit of gray salt and pepper in his beard, and like pissed off, and kind of like a sad divorced dad energy. Yeah, you're going for the gritty, older, sad divorced dad? Johnson, you're a woman of taste. You're a woman of correct taste. No pictures. Sorry, guys. No pictures, no cameras. No cameras, sorry. That's how it is. Got a door here. Whole bunch of dead dudes. No interactable points that I can see, but I'm trying to be a good boy and watching for said things. Let's see what's going on over there. What's up, Zabatsu? You almost became a Jill sandwich. What's the line where he's like, I found you this, I'm gonna give you this key. I thought you, the master of unlocking things, should have it. He's holding something. The ammo is what he's holding. Pistol ammo. I see the gun is equipped with ballistics, too. Anthony says, sad divorced dad is the most fuckable. As he very much should be. As he very much should be. I was watching our friend CD stream not too long ago, and she was doing a tier list while she was waiting for a game to install. And it was... which version... It was all the versions of Leon Kennedy that have happened throughout the years, including games, and also remakes, / remasters, and also movies. Because remember, there's been, like, a bunch of, like, digital... Like, I don't want to say, like, straight to DVD, but, like, just, like, digital-only... I guess you would say, like, just CGI movies. Like you know, just like... not like with, like, live actors, obviously, but, like, CGI movies that are official Resident Evil branded. Some of which have featured Leon Kennedy in them. Yeah, animated features. Thank you, Zabatsu. And there's, like... 20 of them. Like, not 20 movies, but there's 20 different versions of Leon Kennedy, technically, throughout all of the Resident Evil pantheon. So, and the tier list was, like, how likely am I to kick this Leon Kennedy's ass? And you had all the versions of him, and the different tiers were, he will kill me in one hit, he will beat me, but it'll be a struggle, it's a draw, I will beat him, but it's a struggle. And then the last one is like, yeah, I'll make him fold like a fucking lawn chair. and she was doing the tier list. And at first she was like, man, I don't really feel confident about this. Like, I'm kind of a Resident Evil, just kind of normie. Like, I'm not exactly a super fan. And by the end of it, the whole chat was like, oh no, bro, like I could kick the fuck out of Resident Evil 4 OG's ass. And then everyone was like, nah, man, fucking Resident Evil 6, Leon Kennedy, or, no fucking way. Was it 6 that he was in? I know he was also in the Revelations games. So, like, the older ones, it's like, nah, no fucking way, bro. He would rip me in half like a phone book. No fucking way. Doggy. Wanted. Wanted this guy, too. Yeah, a lot of wanted posters. Okay, so no other interactions here. We got the ammo from the guy. So, got a door here. And a door there. I'm going to run over this one. So, like I said, I like going the wrong way first, and this feels like it has wrong way energy. Love that. Love that wrong way energy. Open. From the other side. In this case, that's the one we're doing then. Fucking do that shit. Hustle. Let's sneak our way through the door. Good to see Zavatsu. Yeah, there is a live action. There is? I guess I shouldn't be surprised by that, actually. Jolly Green Giant to Pillsbury Doughboy scale. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. By the way, zombie cops, which may or may not have guns. It says they have the same attacks, at least, but, I mean, presumably they could eventually have ranged attacks. Is that just a hunk of flesh? He just, like, pooped out, maybe? Just fell off his asshole? So, let it be known, we are still technically not in combat. We are not in combat right now, so they've yet to detect us. I could just turn tail and leave. But come on, what kind of pussy-ass shit would that be? I think what I will do is I will sneak. And I wonder if I stab him, will he, like, cry out and go, meh, and, like, draw her attention? Or could I engage with just combat with him? I think I will attempt a stabbo first. Combat started. It did not immobilize him, unfortunately. Looks like both of them are up and at him. But that was a free attack, which is kind of nice. So I'll do another attack on the legs. I want to immobilize him at the start. He is still not immobilized. It's a 50% chance. There it is. So I want one immobilization. And then I think what I want to do is... I could do like this. I could do like the reposition. Because what I would like to do is... I could even maybe stun him. I think I would just reposition you to be... like to target. And I just say, wait, hold on. Position. Like to target our movable enemy object, right. Oh, is he not movable? Maybe because he's immobilized. Oh. Good. No, I have the action points for it for sure. What about switch places? So I could do that. Right. Reposition. Target enemy or movable object. Yeah, I'm a little bit surprised, but maybe that's the whole thing about immobilization. Maybe that's how that works. Like a spin-off? Oh, you might be right, Anthony. You might be right, yeah. Right, there was like, there was the big, like, box office Resident Evil movies for sure. Okay, well, there you go. Yeah, so he would have been in the list as well. He would have been in the tier list for sure. There you go. There you go. Yeah, what I'm wanting to set up is I want to like kick him into I want to like kick them into each other to like stun each other basically. So I don't think so. I can't reposition, but I can switch places. Yep. And then I will walk. So he's immobilized, but I think he can still attack is the thing. So I think I will back my ass up and assume that she can get closer, but can't close the distance fully. Oh, wow. Oh my god, she did shit tons of damage. Okay, well, I was extremely incorrect then. In that case, I'm going to reposition you here. And then I'm going to push you. To stun you. There we go. He's immobilized for a tick. I'm gonna stab the shit out of you. I'm surprised that stabbing the head and the body does the same amount of damage. I'm not gonna bother immobilizing, because I think if you immobilize, it overwrites stun. Oh, if they take any damage at all, they snap out of a stun. Oh. Did not know that. Okay, well now we know. Learning is half the battle. I have no more action points left. And I'm very much in a corner. So I will walk as much as I can. Oh, I'm in an actual corner. All right, well, we're squaring up. You know what? They might be able to push as well. Well, no, if I'm here, at least they can't both be attacking me. So at least I'm just having to deal with her by herself. Ow. They hit fucking hard. In the tutorial, they were doing like baby damage. This is the real shit. All right, so stunning. I wonder if you immobilize. Let's find out. If I immobilize and then damage them additionally, does that cancel out the immobilization? So if I switch to gun, pop her in the fucking head, 100% yeah, at this range, and that cancel immobilization. It did not. It did not. But I think when they're immobilized, they can still move is the thing. Or they can still attack. Yeah, they can still attack, right. Makes sense. Makes sense. Finish her. And I'm guessing he didn't even try, because he had no way of reaching me, but now he's able to. I can't shoot his head, but I can shoot his torso. Okay. So we're learning more the ins and outs here. Dodge that shit. There we go. I'm gonna guess that this guy probably doesn't have as much agility as the lady does. Probably more about being a bulky badass. I'm going to switch back to knife. I see an opportunity here. Hold on, what's cheaper? Reposition sounds neat, but there's really no cells around. So I think the best way to do it is switch places. Zoop. And then push him into the wall. Stun his ass. Now he's on his knees to please. And let's push him again. Oh, but did that knock him out of the stun? Oh, it reset the combat. That's weird. Yeah. It's a little surprising. See, yeah, so you can just... Oh, wait. Yeah, combat started. Now... Oh, man. I hate to say it, but I think we might have found an exploit. If you push him again, it resets the combat because he, like, goes unaware and then becomes re-aware, and it resets the action points. Now the thing is, I'm no longer doing damage against the wall. So like you can't just push him to death. But you can do that to reset the action points. That's wild. I'm actually kind of surprised by that. I could kick them all, but I couldn't fuck them. Well, you'd have to like take breaks in between, Anthony. Obviously, you'd have to, you know, you gotta keep yourself hydrated. It's important. Welcome to Raccoon City. Didn't really love it though, yeah. Yeah, you can stun them, right. Yeah, and then it ends exactly, Savatso, exactly. So yeah, what I do is I you know, stun them, and then of course he's this low on health. I just go for the stabbo. Ugh. But yeah, what I should be in the habit of doing, instead of stun and then attack, because if you attack, any damage takes them out of the stun, what I need to get in the habit of doing is attack and then at the end go for the stun. Yeah, yeah, stun and turn right. Well, or yeah, or do this like this loop. I mean, it feels a little skeevy just like kind of doing it constantly, but it is undeniably kind of funny. So I took quite a bit of damage there. Took over half my health. We do have a healing kit, but only the one. And I don't know how much it heals. Earlier, we were at like 27 out of 50, and it gave us a full heal. So I might fly a little bit closer to the sun, potentially. Now, of course, this is a survival horror game. If there would have been an opportunity to get through here without taking that combat, I would have loved to have done so. If I could have just snuck past them without making either of them mad. But that dude I wasn't quite as worried about, but getting past her would have been impossible the way she was facing. Unfortunately, that did limit things. Let's see what's in here. Oh, we found a health pack, so now I'm a little bit more inclined to use that shit. Continue to be sneaky, though. Yeah, so the fog of war means we can't see forever, exactly. First aid kit. Our inventory space is, of course, limited. We have a pretty good amount of open slots. Oh, I should probably reload if that's an option. Oddly enough, it's not an option. Hold on. Reload. There we go. Boop. I was gonna say, surely there's got to be a way to reload outside of combat. Surely. How to be a Vultures. Those were the text instructions, like the text tutorial we got earlier. There's another door over here, by the way. I'm kind of curious what's over this way. Anything on the table? There's a big ass monitor. I mean, this obviously takes place in the olden times, in the before times. There's definitely more over here, but I'm kind of curious what's back this way. If I check the map. Yeah, we've not been there. And it's presumably more towards where we want to go. And like I said, I love going the wrong way first, so maybe I will actually hold off on that. Now, what would be cool is if, upon spotting an enemy, the game gave you the option to say, hey, you spotted a bad guy. Do you want... So, like, right here, if I commit to move this direction for 3 hits, and moving here reveals a bad guy here, it'd be nice if the game stopped you and said, wait, you found a bad guy. Do you want to continue moving to your chosen destination, or do you want to reroute your movement? It'd be neat if there was an option like that, and I don't know if there is. I'll try to be a smart lad. Can I vault over? You can vault over. That's actually kind of cool. And see into the cell. Let me guess. It's probably locked. It is not locked. It's neat. Anything over here? I see there's documents, but none that are clickable or otherwise important. I thought there was a car battery at first. Yeah, can I reload my knife? Yes. Knife, reload. There we go. Smart. And then back that way would be... Actually, I'm kind of curious. I think we know where this is, though. Yeah, this is the main entrance, yeah. So the only area we don't quite know about then, as far as like where things lead, is this one over here. Actually, I think I might go there next because that is the opposite direction of our main goal. So again, it's the wrong way. And if we're going the wrong way, that means we're finding extra things. And that makes me happy. But also dangerous. So, you know, side objectives are one thing, but could be dangerous too. So there's zombinos in many places. There's a whole bunch of them. We could just leave. What's on the table there? We don't know. Chips, pizza. It was a pizza party. Pizza and wine and lolp potato chips party that has turned into a zombie orgy. A zomborgy, if you will. Do I have the confidence to sneak? I have the misplaced confidence to attempt to sneak. Like, I don't want to fight these guys if I can help it. So can I get close enough to interact with the table? I think I have to be here to interact with the table. Is that good enough? It is good enough. Interact. Yep. Yep. Nothing to be gained? Are you kidding me? Damn, bro, I thought there was something for this. So we're in the garden. It's a lot of dudes, and I'd rather not fight if I can help it. But to that end... Oh, there is an entrance. Let's come back here later. Because this is a lot of bad guys, and I don't think there's any need to throw myself into a combat that I can potentially get out of otherwise. So, let's come back here later. And now we know. I can save myself a little bit of trouble and just run back this way. There we go. Trying to form a union. They're throwing pizza parties. That's right. That's right. They're saying, whoa, whoa, whoa. We heard you guys were trying to do some stuff here. You're complaining about not being compensated enough, but have you considered pizza party? Have you considered a nice, delicious pizza party, and now you feel, I'm sure, very compensated and very much like we value your employment. Like, we don't really value it, but, you know, we pretend that we do. It's no bad guys in here. We confirm that that direction... let's see, hold on. Okay, so yeah, this will go more towards something else. Oh, and this will also lead to the garden. Well, maybe. Maybe. We don't exactly know, but towards the garden at least. Which is a huge area that has a bunch of baddies. Like from the other side. Of course it is. This game does allow me to save anytime I want to. So I wouldn't be skeevy about it, but I'm not going to save scum if I can help it. But I will maybe, before going into something that might be a little bit risky, I will go ahead and go for the thing. Oh, maybe I'm wrong. I can't, yeah, settings. Maybe I'm wrong, so maybe you can only save, you know, maybe there's predetermined save points then. I was able to save before we started the mission. Maybe that's the key. Maybe that's the key. Is I need to save during the game only in certain parts, and of course also before you start the mission. Something's blocking it. Is it, do you think it's a dead body? Like a dead body slumped against the door, maybe? Guys, we're a family. Here at, what's the name of this corporation we're pursuing? It's like eugenicist or something like that. It's like, it's dangerously close to the word eugenics. Like here at Evil Core, we believe we're a family. We're more than just a workplace. We're a family here. And as we all know, if you hear that shit, don't fucking take the bait. Do not take the bait. You know that shit is no bueno. That's not how it should be portrayed. Sneaky boy. Oh, combat started, and I've flanked myself. But the good news is it's a fairly nifty way to get around this. The old switcherino. Can't move this. Oh, there we go, because I clicked the four underneath him. There we go. We got Biz. What's up, Biz? What's new in the Hobbit hole? Yeah, you know we always keep it real in the Hobbit hole, man. You know this hole is always fresh. Which is a phrase that I will never regret saying. Good to see you, by the way. Biz, good to see you, bud. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's such a happy sounding corporation title, doesn't it? Doesn't it, Spots? Doesn't it just sound great? I think what I will do is we can definitely stun this guy. I might just go for a stab, just for fun, as a treat. You know, a nice little delicious stabification treat. There's like a little corner spot there, which is kind of neat. It'd be nice if, like, when you pushed, it had like a staggering effect. We're definitely gonna want to stun this guy, but I think I want to do a stabification first. So, and then push. Stunned his ass, good. And then I think I will walk far away as possible. Even, I think that's good enough, because in my mind, I want more room to maneuver. Also, can I just go into a door? Like, not this turn, obviously. Can I just leave in mid-combat? I ain't just leaving just yet, obviously, but I wonder if we're just allowed to be like, peace the fuck out, I'm out of here. Looks like she does 2 moves. So we have a little bit. He's stunned for another round. That means gun. 95% chance for pretty darn good damage. Or I could just fire twice. We have a pretty good amount of ammo. I'm going to fire twice. Okay. 3 times? Why not? That's over half her health. Very good. So she can get to our location. I will move back 1. We don't need to reload just yet. It'd be really cool if she eventually ended up somewhere. If she ended up here, that'd be great, because then I could knock her into this guy and stun her next. So he is wakey, wakey, eggs and bakey. So I'll have to consider him in a moment. If I move up and stun her, I could still move back, and he... Actually, I'd have to move. Yeah, the tricky thing about doing that is that if I go here and stun her, I can only move either left or right by 1 space. And if I move here, he can just come here and attack me. And if I move here, he can just come here and attack me. I have no way of immobilizing him necessarily. Now, what I could do... So yeah, I stun the shit out of her, and then I could move back and try to pop him with like a headshot, maybe. Because that'll only cost 1 action point. Because we have a decent bit of ammo right now, but we won't always. Because again, this is a survival horror game. Survival horror means, you know, resources will inevitably be not overly generous. And we've already taken a lot of damage. Let's see if we can make this work for us. Yeah, we just have walk. Running and sneaking costs more it costs action points. Oh, I see. So we can move faster but spend action points to do so. But interesting that sneak... Oh, prevents opportunity attacks. That's kind of cool. Kind of like that. That's kind of nice. Yeah, I'm concerned about her for sure. Knife. Would it be worth my while at all to do anything else movement-wise? Maneuver-wise, that is. I don't think so. The push. Push. Bam. Bam. There we go. And that did a decent bit of damage to her, too. He is out of reach. Can I shoot him past this person? Actually, yes, I can. Nice. Hell of damage to him, too. It's like no matter which no matter where I go, he can still reach me. So I might just have to take a hit here. I'll stay put. Oops. Goes for the hit. Yeah, we're definitely gonna need to heal next time. But that's okay. I will finish his ass. 100% hit. Get him out of here. And since she is the last one left, she's stunned for another round here. So if I switch places with her, zoop. I have how many action points left? I have 2. No, I have. I think I have. Well, no, I have action points. How many do I have left? Oh, I think because she's stunned, we don't have action points right now. So if I push her, now it starts, and it's my turn. So I can just stun her again. Yes, push. Stun her, and then finish her. There we go. And then healing. Use first aid kit. 35 HP. So now we know what's the maximum amount that a healing kit can heal. So there we go. There we go. I see Johnson's got something for us. Oh, hold on. Oh, was that that was a clip? Oh, was that when I said that my hobbit hole is always ready or something like that? What did I say? Always fresh? I said something dumb for once. You know, this hole is always fresh. Which is a phrase that I will never regret saying. Yep, there we go. Thank you, Johnson. And then Grimm's got something. It's a redemption, too. He says...
we have leaked video now.
Oh, my God. Actually, it's funny because I was at work and I saw this video. And I was at work, obviously, so I didn't have my audio enabled. But I watched it with subtitles. And I was like, I need to hear the audio to really get the experience for this. To really experience the beauty of this video, I need the audio version. The subtitle version is funny, but I'm excited for the other one. Like the real shit. Yeah, the new one, exactly. Does face mask? I don't think so. I think you're able to like pivot yourself during your turn at any point. All right, so
we have leaked video now revealing that Alex Jones popped like a balloon in his car.
Can we just appreciate Tim Heidecker's Alex Jones impression?
2 months ago. The Alex Jones that we have come to know over the years is dead. Let's just show the video here and I can talk you through it.
Alex Jones in his fucking car right now.
So there's a lot of things we don't know about this video here. We don't know who the person filming this is.
There it is.
Now there's a thing
He's dead.
that Alex Jones is being
Confirmed.
known to do. Many of his videos are from his car. Look at pause right there. This Alex Jones, you can tell by the back of the head, the ear, the color shirt, bald man.
I hear him talking and I think to myself, I hope he's like gargling with like salt water and like, you know, has some tea with lemon afterwards, because like it's got to be harsh in the vocal cords, like doing that impression all the time. I guess for Alex Jones, it doesn't bother him because that's just how he sounds. But like Tim Heidecker has a normal voice, and I'm sure talking like that in these videos is exhausting.
Unable to grow hair on the top of his head. There's a violent, sudden impact from inside the car. Essentially, the body of Alex Jones disintegrating instantly, exploding out, breaking the window.
Yep.
Now, first question is, who the hell's on Alex Jones Live? Who's the guy who's broadcasting every day to a diminished audience? You look at his numbers back when he was on InfoWars compared to where he is now, it's pathetic. It's bad.
It is.
He's not been able to maintain his audience.
He should be
and we're probably
embarrassed.
Responsible for that because we vanquished him off the air.
Can't maintain an erection either, so I've heard.
Alex Jones? I believe this is an imposter. This is I don't know, it was a clone. We are confident confirming. There's no question about it. Alex Jones is no more. He's not on this earth.
There was one that they shared today, I think. I'm not sure if it's on the YouTube. Yeah, the RFK. This is the other one. I think this is the one that I saw. The RFK Jr. one.
Fascinating.
I saw the subtitle version and I was not fucking ready for it.
To hear some of this breaking news come from the president from the White House right now.
Robert, get over here. Get over here, Bobby. You want to talk to Bobby for a second?
Mr. President, we'd love to speak to, yes, is this Secretary of Health and Human Services, Robert F. Kennedy Jr.?
Who is it? I was just coming into the Oval Office to tell President Trump something about a syphilis outbreak. Yeah, hello?
Yes,
hello,
Bobby, this is Tim Heidecker here on the emergency program on InfoWars. Did you know, let me ask you a question. Did you know Alex Jones?
Yeah, I know Alex Jones. Yeah, I'm good friends with him. And actually, I spoke to him twice on this podcast, his live stream. He's a great guy. He was a visionary when it came to supplements and taking colloidal silver. A lot of people don't know that colloidal silver is one of the key ingredients in fighting a variety of diseases.
It's better if you inject it right into your urethra.
Spreading terribly right now on cruise ships. All right, that's enough. Come on, get out of here. Sorry about that. Sorry, my Bobby. We need a Kennedy, and he's a little crazy. He has a giant bird pussy on his head right now.
We'll let you go clean that up. Thank you so much for calling in. It's a real treat to talk to you.
I like it. Yeah. Thank you. I love it. I love the smell. I love the smell.
All right. That's President Donald J. Trump calling in for the White House.
Donald J. Trump.
Thank you, sir.
Very good. Very good. Here, there's one more. There's one more. Not this video here. There's a bit that I'm gonna see if I can find. I don't know if I can find it, but let's see. You can't see my screen right now because I'm digging. I'm digging for it. Yeah, I don't know if I can find a clip for this. So, on the one hand, this might not surprise you. This might not surprise you. I'm gonna say something extremely inflammatory and very offensive, and it will violate a lot of terms of service on every website ever. But I'm gonna say it. All right, here it comes. Here it comes. I'm not a fan of Robert, of RFK Jr. Not a fan. Not a fan of him. Not a fan of Donald Trump. I know. I'm so brave. I'm so brave for outing myself as a unpopular as a person who's not a fan of these deeply unpopular politicians. I know, Alex, you're so brave, so bold. But you know what? I'm a man who lives by his values. I'm a man who wears his heart in his sleeves, his short sleeves, and I'm short, so there you go. No, so I'm not a fan of RFK Jr. I'm not a fan of Trump. I've held these beliefs for a couple of minutes. You know, I've felt this way for a little bit. But what I will say is that on the one hand, making fun of RFK Jr. is always fun. It's always delightful, and there's a lot of shit to make fun of him about. And I always feel a little bit weird because I've heard now that he has like an honest to goodness medical condition with his voice. And I think so if you remember Adam Conover, if you ever watched Adam Ruins Everything, he had a stand-up special and he did a bit about this. Or he was like, you know, I feel a little bad whenever I'm making fun of RFK Jr. for the way he talks, because honestly he can't help it, and it's honestly like, dude, it's a medical thing, or like some condition or some, you know, some thing he has. And it's like, you know, is it ableist to make fun of RFK Jr. for the way he talks and like kind of poking fun of that? Like, is that kind of a shitty thing to do? Because you wouldn't do that for just any other person. If someone has a speech impediment, it's kind of shit to like dunk on them, right? Like, we all agree that. And then he's like, but I make an exception. It's like, can I have just a little bit of like, can I just have this? Can I just dunk on this fucker? Like, cause he's evil in so many ways. He's such a fuck ass. I hate his shit. And he's made the world a worse place by fucking being in such a place of power. He's like, can I just have this? Is it, oh, it's like, I know, making fun of, like, right, it's not good, but can we make this one exception, please? Can we make this one exception? So whenever I see a video like this that just fucking nails the impression, I'm laughing, but in my mind, it's like, maybe it shouldn't be. But then the other part of me is like, you're allowed this, Alex. You're okay. It's okay. You're allowed it, Alex. You're allowed it. That's what I tell myself. That's what I tell myself. Oh my fucking god. Zavatsu says, whoa, Alex, whoa. I just assumed it was required. Shocking information. It is a fun pastime. I'm with you. I'm on the West Ham. But on the other hand, right, Zavatsu, you fucking nail it. It's like, I mean, come on, man. It's, if it were like any, I mean, man, and I'm not exaggerating when I say anybody else. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. I mean, holy shit. It's under the Treaty of Tolerance. Yeah, I feel the same way. I feel the exact same way. I don't think he's necessarily evil. He probably believes it. I mean, I think there's a part of that is correct. I think there's a part of him that sometimes believes earnestly the shit that he says. Other times, I sometimes wonder. I sometimes wonder if it's like he's just, you know, if he's out for his you know, other self-interests, perhaps. But, you know, is it, you know, it's a term that gets overused, ontologically evil, like, you know, that's something I don't try to wade into too much. But yeah, it's like, yeah, but still we all agree that, you know, at least unfit for that position, no question, of course. But I know what you mean, Grim, and that's, you know, when I throw around words like evil, you know, which would mean like knows that it's nefarious, or knows that it's self-serving and is willing to, you know, sacrifice others' well-being for his own personal gain. That is, you know, a bit of a tricky categorization to make, generally speaking. Yeah, exactly. Stuff that like fucked his brain up. Yeah, no, I'm with you. I mean, we've all heard about the brain worm. We've all heard about like the weird shit he's done over the years. It is bizarre. It is bizarre. There was a clip from, I can't remember who it was. If it wasn't Duty Beard, who was it? It was one of Aaron's friends, Aaron and Mallory, where it was just a context-free clip where he's like, all right, I'll apologize for reminding you guys that RFK Jr. is like an actual thing. And like, that's how I feel. It's like, whenever I think about it, I'm always just like, fucking hell. It's just upsetting. It's just upsetting. Yeah, that's what we have the voice. Right, yeah, I'm with you, Zavats, I'm with you. God damn, it's just, it's like I'm laughing, but I'm also sad. That's just how it is, man. That's how it is. Thank you to Grim for the redemption, and also to Johnson for making the funny clip. Because, I mean, I thought it was a funny clip, of course. I thought that clip was incredible because it featured yours truly, so of course. Of course I would like it, obviously. Let's see what's on the table. Let's see what kind of fun things we can discern. There's also stuff in the lockers, perhaps. Are we going to comment on the pizza party? No, but there's a note for Sandy. Wasn't in my right mind. Trying to reach you, but the lines are down, because this is before the era of cell phones, most likely. Captain ordered all doors sealed. Would love to see you again, he says. All right, well, but we're all stuck here, and then we all got turned into zombified zombinos. Found some more pistol ammo. Yeah, I like how Zabatsu phrased it, where it's like, you know, generally we're more plentiful with ammo than we are plentiful with health. So I should make sure to prioritize that as a more important resource for the time being. I'm figuring eventually we'll have situations where there's like boss battles and elite bad guys, but for now, if there's situations that call for using ammo wisely, could do a lot worse. Could do a whole lot worse. So that's, yeah, I was gonna say, I think we've already been there. Yeah, we've already been in the instruction room. So let's see what this one's all about then. Swing that door open. If you're not laughing, you're crying. Yeah, that's kind of how it feels sometimes. Yeah, the onion, that's how I feel about, so I'm all about it, baby. I'm all about it, man. The title was good. Yeah, I'm a fan. I'm a fan of all these things. Looks like it's one fella. It's one fella. I'm going to do the knife. I think we can deal with this guy in a non-gun using manner. So I will walk here. And then I gotta make sure I leave one action point at the end. So I'll do a stabification for just extra good damage. Bam. And then push his ass. And I wonder if it's possible to, for them to resist a stun. We'll probably see enemies at some point that resist being stunned or cannot be stunned. But for now, it's been pretty reliable, honestly. Restart combat. Go ahead and stun him again. Actually, well, yeah, I'll do the, do the stab first. Guess I'd leave one action point at the end. Actually, we might not need it because he should bleed out. But just to be sure. Action disabled. Actually, I'm kind of curious. Actually, no, I'm not curious. I'm gonna stab him. I was gonna say, do I just go for the bleed damage? Carve him up. So that's always nice, being able to take care of a combat situation without having to use ammo, or health, of course, is always nice when it's an option. If I could have snuck past him, I would have liked to have, but when we walked through the door, he said, "Hey, how's it going?" And I said, "Oh shit." I'm trying to once again to kind of be very, oh shit, I shouldn't have double moved. That's my bad. I'm trying to be mindful of looking for like clickable things, but honestly, I think it seems like the game is being pretty good about giving me little white circles when something is indeed interactable. Also, that worked out so well. Why not? Stun his ass. There we go. Go to the stabbo, and then the stabbo, and then the stabbo, and then the pusho. Push. Actually, I could have just stabbed him to death because he was at like 3 HP anyway. Yeah. So we're trying to find those like nifty ways. I like to think it's not an exploit, but these nifty ways to resolve combat and while maintaining our resources as best as possible. Long hallway. Some ammo over here. Very good. I think now we can move about pretty confidently, so no need to be extra careful and quiet about this. South corridor, whole bunch of stuff to check out. The garden scares the shit out of me. I'm gonna avoid the garden like the plague if I can help it. Wait, red. Is there something over there? Oh, what the fuck? Damn, I'm glad I checked the map. What the fuck? That's wild. Knowing that they can be like falling through the walls. Now, unfortunately, that is a bit of an oversight, as much as I hate to say. Not to sound mean, but that is a bit of an oversight. Honestly, like, do we get anything for fighting everything? We probably don't. I guess I can go ahead and take the fight, but it's like, I don't need to fight everything necessarily. I know they did say if you find treasures. I guess, like, we haven't had it yet, but maybe zombies could be carrying something. So, I'll take the fight, I suppose, but Probably don't need to do it. Damn. Pretty good amount of damage. Honestly, we might just be able to single cycle him. Blip. And of course, if I take him out now, I can move freely. Now we truly can move freely. Because then if I check the map, there we go. It's like, why is there a red circle there? What the fuck? Yeah, single zombies, exactly. Gunfire would have made everybody in that hallway pissed off. So yeah, so if I can at least approach with stealth, that is ideal. That is ideal. All right, so I think I know where this... Actually, no, I think that's where we came from. Yeah, we came from there. We know what this one's gonna be. Oh, we've not been here before. Okay. Because I just assumed there's a door here. Found a little break room. That's cute. More ammo. Dude, pizza slice is just littering all over the place, man. Now, is it possible? We know that there was a mysterious explosion at the science lab that presumably began this whole zombie apocalypse. Is it possible? Is it possible that infected pizza slices were the origin point of this zombie virus? Could patient zero have been a unsuspecting pizza customer? Hard to say. We have arsenal. Oh, we can store stuff. That's kind of cool. We do have the Molotov in there. I don't know if I need like a fuck ton of bullets. I'll keep it for now. Keep all these things for now. This is how you save. Oh, that's just nice. Now, I was gonna say, I'm already at full health, so and for future interactions, I'll just not use that because I don't want to use it up necessarily. Is this a save point? It's a save point. Hey, how about that? Yep, we saved. Story mode. Yep, that is, yeah, 1225, you nailed it. All right, let's continue. Nothing else in this little room. I do like the little water cooler room, the little break room. Very cute. Onwards and upwards. Yeah, the mozzarella. The mozzarella is the one that is the transfer medium, the transfer agent. GG humanity. I mean, if it means no more pizza, no more mozzarella, and I challenge anybody to say mozzarella without doing the hand thing. If it means no more mozzarella and or death, certain zombie death, well, been a good run. GG's. GG's humanity. Now, some would say, well, Alex, it's possible to make pizza without mozzarella. There are other cheese options, but I mean, come on. Come on, really? Are there really? You could try, but yeah, come on. All right, so what's this guy all about? Holding a card. Control room card. Can I see his name? His name was Rodrigo, blah, blah, blah. So yeah, not the guy we're looking for, obviously. And presumably, he is not... He's like a dead corpse. Because, you know, when it comes to zombie movies and zombie games, there's like, are they dead? Or are they like, well, are they dead, but could they come back as a zombie? So are they like dead one category, or are they dead? Are they like dead and they're not coming back as a zombie because they got like killed to death? You could then say, what about dead? They were a zombie, they reanimated, and then you killed them as a zombie, and now they're like a dead zombie and they can't come back because they're a dead zombie. So that's, you gotta think about those kind of categorizations when it comes to games like this. And as much as it like pains me to say it, it kind of brings, for me at least, to mind an issue I sometimes have with zombie games and zombie universes, where, you know, and I think the answer that I know in my heart of hearts, the fire range, that sounds fun. Ammo or weapons, I would love that. In my heart of hearts, I think I shouldn't overthink it, basically. But I sometimes have issues in zombie movies where, in zombie games, maybe not so much games, because usually it's not like on my mind as much, but in zombie movies, this has fucked me up where, you know, you see, like they talk about the zombie apocalypse began, right? Some kind of disease, some kind of infection started infecting people, started making them act erratically, and they would lash out and kill people. And like, you know, like certain person goes nuts and goes, and they start fucking, they like rip someone's face off and fucking kill them. And then like, and then the condition continued to spread. And it's like, wait. Okay, so the zombies, they attack people, and when they attack them, they are like super strong and they're badass. I mean, sometimes they aren't, but like, The idea is that, yeah, zombies, like, they eat people. They want to eat their brains. They're fucking killing them. But then it's like, but how do you get more zombies? If the idea is the infection, if you get infected from a zombie, then, oh, you know, of course, there's what about the situation where someone, like, gets bitten and they get scratched and they get away for a bit, but then they turn and they attack more people and, oh, this other guy gets away for a bit. It's like, I feel like that rate of transmission is too small to cause the, like, oh, it took over the whole world. Oh, no. Like, I feel that's, like, I have a hard time suspending my disbelief for that. I don't doubt that, yes, some infections would happen where, like, oh, this one guy got away. But, like, how does it so quickly become, like, oh, man, it overwhelmed everybody? Unless it was, like, an airborne virus. Or a parasite. Or, like, you know, something that wasn't exclusively transmitted by a dude scratched you and you got away. So, like, I have a hard time removing myself from that and suspending my disbelief. Because it seems like that's like such a big part of the world building is like how did it all start? And it's, I think, a fascinating opportunity, but some zombie universes fail to convince me, I suppose. If I play the Cursed Solitaire demo, I don't know if I know that one, Zabots. I'm curious to know what it's called. Massive flesh and bones. There you go, man. Lethality versus transmission. Exactly. And it's like, if zombies are, especially if you get like a bunch of them, you get a bunch of zombies and they run at a bunch of dudes, they're gonna fucking kill those bunches of dudes. They're not gonna like, excuse me, I gotta grab one thing. They're not going to be like, oh, we're gonna let some of them get away. They're gonna fucking murk all those guys. And, you know, the zombies will be fed and they'll keep going, but it doesn't mean they're gonna like multiply in numbers. Of course, you could say that like, oh, the idea is they killed so many humans. This relatively small number of zombies that there are relative to humanity has like, they killed so many humans that now there's just not enough humans left to fight them. I could maybe kind of see that, but still, there's a lot of humans out there, so I don't know. It's just, and when I've had this conversation with friends of mine, like, some of us remember the good old days where zombie movies were fucking everywhere. And I'm not trying to say that zombie movies are bad. I'm not trying to say that zombies are overrated. I'm not here to say that and like shit on what people like. But I'm gonna do the same thing as earlier, by the way. But there was a period where I felt like there was zombie fatigue for me. I feel like I had zombie fatigue. Like there was just too many of them. And you had, you know, and I don't throw these out as examples to say they are bad, but I just throw these out as examples. These all came out around the same time. World War Z, 28 Days Later, Zombieland. Like, these were all cool movies, but there were so many, and there were also a lot that were kind of forgettable. I'll say it, I didn't love Shaun of the Dead because it came out around this time where I felt like it was just so much zombie shit, man. Like, give me a break. Like, give me something fresh. It felt like everybody was doing zombie things. This was like 15 years ago. And I don't feel that now. It's not as exhausting as it was back then. So I think I had these thoughts of like, I just didn't love it around the time where it felt like everybody around me loves zombie shit. And I was just like, I don't always get it. I don't fully subscribe to it. But like I said, I haven't felt that fatigue in a while. And I think there's been more nuance. You know, in the years since, we've had things like Left 4 Dead, or, well, Left 4 Dead's a good example. I mean, that's a fun game. We have things like, Last of Us? Yeah, Last of Us, where that's a more nuanced look at how zombie stuff is transmitted. And I'll be honest, I enjoyed the movie, Zombieland. You know, I think 28 Days Later was an interestingly done movie. I'll be honest, I didn't love it at the time, but I thought it was like interesting. So, you know, I'm not here to be like, it was zombie movie bad. It just, you know, there was some that I liked more than others, at least. This is an optional objective there. We know the main objective is up here. Let's go to that one next. And we can run freely. In fact, I don't even have to be checking everything about the map because we got a map down there, which is really cool. Get back this way. Yeah, I'm scared to go in the garden, man. That place scares the shit out of me, dude. To really spread, you need a period of infection. Right, exactly. Yeah, you need like some manner of like that incubation period that is still contagious, which of course has parallels with real life, because, you know, there's, for reasons that are completely mysterious, for some reason a lot of us are more aware about virology and more aware of how viruses are a problem in real life, and none of us have any reason to. No, it's not like we had any like traumatic experiences over the past let's see, 6 years that that informed us to care more about how viruses spread, that kind of thing. Nah, there was nothing bad that happened in the last 6 or so years. 6, 7, number of years. But the reality is that, you know, there's been more kind of awareness about that kind of thing over the years. And, you know, we were hearing this anytime there was a new variant of the Rona that would drop. And sometimes it'd be concerned where it's like, oh, well, some of these variants are a lot more contagious. It's easier for them to spread, which is scary. But a lot of times, when they were more contagious, they were also less lethal. They were like less potent. And that there's not often, but I think frequently, a kind of a linear curve that shows that correlation where, like, if something is really lethal, well, it might kill someone off before they get a chance to infect more people. Whereas if something is really contagious but not as lethal, well, they can be more around people because they feel not as sick and they're more likely to, like, expose themselves to others. So, you know, the doomsday scenario of something that's like mega lethal and also mega contagious, it could happen, obviously, but generally speaking, you know, like, there's usually some kind of trade-off there. Now, you know, the doomsday thing could happen. I mean, fucking COVID sucked. It was fucking awful. Lock for the other side. But it seems like the general consensus is that it's not always, you know, we're not always like a hair's breadth away from getting to, like, the big scary one. Yeah, measles, smallpox, right, yeah. Forbidden Soldier, I know of that one, Zabat, so no, I've not played it myself, but that one's on my radar for sure. Let's go this way, because that'll take us towards the objective. Crack it open. Something blocking from the other side. Ain't that some shit? I guess oh no, I had not already checked it, because we know that yellow means it's lurked. Well, the only thing to do is, I could pop into the garden and be scared, or we could head up to this little north area. Let's do this. Let's do this. I'm going to... I said I wasn't going to save scum, and I'm mostly sticking to that. But I am going to save, and I'm going to check this door of the garden to see what else is out there. I looked to zombies, see if they can fix our... Oh, there you go. There you go, Mom, Cat Mama. What's the worst that could happen? I like how you think. I like how you think. Smallpox is lethal and contagious. Well, I mean, that's the thing. I mean, it's when I say doomsday, you know, I mean, like, you know, the real bad. I mean, and to your point, smallpox fucking was awful when it first dropped. When smallpox first dropped, when smallpox mixtape first hit, it was awful. Obviously, I'm gonna do a separate save. Oh, it's a little bit weird. Save. Interesting. You could. Oh, there we go. I was gonna say. Well, I have two duplicates. Kind of weird. I couldn't just save over the earlier one, but that's fine. And now let's go check the other one. But I know what you mean though, Grim. I mean, that one was fucking brutal, and it's extremely contagious and very lethal for those who are, you know, not with the proper protections. We got Trev in the house. What's up, Trev? Trev says, I can't wait for something much worse. Yeah, that's the thing too. Like, there's valid concern to say, bro, what if the next one's the big one? What if the next one is so much worse? And it very well could be. That's what's so fucked up, the idea where it's like, you know, COVID fucking sucked, but it could have been so much worse. And it's like, oh boy, does that mean we have so much worse awaiting us? I sure hope not. Right, so we can pop into here without immediately attracting attention. Of course, I will go into stealth mode, obviously. I would really rather avoid combat here, but if it's possible to explore, there could be like stuff to steal. There could be like loot to gather. So I'm gonna sniff around, and I'm gonna be sneaky. And if I get seen, then I'll feel silly. Yeah, there's areas down here to explore. Yeah, we actually have hospital space. Yeah, of course, the vaccines obviously helped. Right. Yeah. Spanish flu sounded off. Yeah. It's funny because, like, I think a lot of us heard some of the, like, little tidbits of like, journal entries, you know, stuff written by people who experienced the Spanish flu back when the Spanish flu first dropped and how awful it was. Ooh, there's something over there. I wonder what that is. Can I sneak over? Let's sneak over. Just how awful it was and how disastrous it was. Speaking of disastrous, oh no. So he has noticed me. only they notice me, I wonder. Because I want to see what this is. It's like a, it's like what, like legit, what is this? Is it, I really don't know. This whole, like, main area is so zombie full. Are these, like, egg sacks, I wonder? Just piles of garbage? But anyway, yeah, it's like, you know, you read you read the little tidbits. I'm actually gonna end my turn and just see what happens. Does everybody in the world know about me, or is it just these guys? So that guy doesn't. Don't feel great about that necessarily. Don't feel terrible, but I don't feel great about it. If I take any, like, actions around that guy, he might snap too, and if I fire my gun, the dudes that are, you know, just kind of chilling will become unchill. It's like, it's pomegranate. It does kind of look like a gray pomegranate, yeah. But anyway, just to complete the thought, no, the idea of, like, when people went through the Spanish flu and how familiar it sounded. You're reading the anecdotes and the observations from people experiencing the Spanish flu pandemic, and you think, like, yeah, during the COVID vaccine, like, so many of the things they were talking about, like how shitty it felt to socially distance oneself and being worried about your loved ones and being worried about if there's enough, you know, medical stuff to go around and our hospital is going to get overrun. Like, all the things they were worried about in the Spanish flu pandemic were a problem for us in COVID, and it was like we're reading these little, you know, journal entries from people who went through it. It's like, yeah, we're feeling that right now, man. So even though so much time has passed, how much these things unfortunately stayed the same. Right? Yeah. Vaccines being effective. Yeah, for in some circles, that's more inflammatory statements. I know. Believing in medical science, whoa, sounds like some communism right there. I'm gonna get over here and I'm gonna melee the shit out of you, or push the fuck out of you. Actually, no, I'm gonna melee and then push. I'm gonna push it real good. So, stab. And then stab. And then I don't have enough juice to kill her necessarily, so I will go for the pushies. Get her nice and stunified. Well, no, diagonal movements are more expensive. I don't think he can get to me this turn. So I will stay here. They just have better movement. They just have better movement. So I'm gonna finish her off. Finish her. You're out! What I could do is I could walk here. Stun yo ass. Get stunned, idiot. And then get the fuck out of dodge. Oh, I could have done like one more cool guy attack. Actually, I still can do one more cool guy attack. Not on him, because he's sad. Oh, look how sad he is. He's so sad. Oh, but if I fire my gun... Like you said, we don't know the noise mechanics. Maybe it's not as bad as I think it is. Let's find out. Let's find out if there was ever time to experiment sexually. This is it. This is it, Luigi. Can't go for the headshot. Don't have the AP, but I can pop him in the torso. Oh! And oh. Alright, so now we know. Truly, I think if it's in the room, they will snap too. It will truly snap too. Which sucks, unfortunately. At least if I go, let's see, here, he can reach me. Here, I think I'm in the clear, though. It sucks, but now we know. Spanish flu made an appearance on Twilight. I actually did not know that. I did not know that. Speaking of shocking statements, I never read Twilight. I know. I was in college when Twilight was like really hot, really popping off, and I think I had just graduated college when the last book dropped. Oh no, that's not right. That's not right. I was still in college when the last book dropped. So yeah, so I'm far from an expert on these matters. The nice thing is that this guy doesn't have a ton of health. I go here and do that same pushing mechanic kind of thing. This guy will still not be able to reach me, and I can still probably have time to turn around and pop him. I think we can do this. I think we can do this. I would say at the rate we're going, we might be able to handle this combat with minimal resource Use. Minimal resource loss. You know, I think I'm actually just gonna give my attention to this guy. So I'll give him an extra stab. Stab? Yeah. Blah. And then an extra push. Push it real good, yep. And then I will end my turn here. Oh, and he's bleeding out. He actually... I don't think I have to worry about him. I think he's on the way out. Now, I do have to worry about you. I could do the push thing here. Or I could just fucking pop him. Yeah, if I do the push whole, like that whole thing, like all that jazz, fuck it, bro. Just fucking pop his ass. That's, yeah, the minimum damage is enough to kill. It's a 100% chance. Pop his ass. I could then pop any of your asses. Pop yours. We have so much ammo. We might as well make use of it. She will go to approach. I don't think she can do double diagonal. And yeah, he's just gonna bleed out, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, he's out. I am such a dumb. Every time I'm like, they can't reach me. I am very smart at video games. I'm very smart. So that's annoying. What I should do is reposition you to there. And then the nice thing is that that cost 1 action point but no movement point. So I can do this. That same kind of general kind of crowd control thing we've been doing. I could slash her and then stun her, but then I still have to deal with him, and I have to... He can... Actually, if I go here, he won't be able to reach me. I think I'll do exactly that. And he's still far enough away. Now, he's a pretty bulky fella, but I like to think I'm, like, learning more how to handle these situations better. So I'm going to... the stabbo. And then the pusho. And then I'm going to move as far away as possible. If I go there, he can reach me. If I go there, he should be unable to reach me. If I've done the proper calculations. Yeah, so he can get close, but he can't attack that same turn. Problem is, that guy actually moved up quicker than I thought he would. So I would say... I'm gonna bust out the Gat. She's still out of commission for a bit. So she'll have to wake up and be out of stun next time. Door dodge. What I'd love to do is the Resident Evil 4 thing where you... if there's a zombie on the other side, you do the... you kick the door to stun the dude on the other side. We could. Yeah, to South Corridor, it would cost all of our stuff. We absolutely could. It's kind of cheesy, but honestly, Zabatsu, honestly, I kind of love that. Will the game let me? Yep. That's actually kind of hilarious. Fuck this shit, I'm out. Now, will they follow me? Probably not. They probably won't. So Zabatsu... on the one hand, it's a little cheesy, it's a little scummy, but it's also very funny. And that is more important to me. Being funny is much more important. So let's see. It is... I'm a doofus. Which door was it? Was it this one? Yeah, it was that one. Okay. Oh, that's where there's like a little floating door. It's like, what is that? It's just the doorway. That's what that is. It's intended, Alex. It's intended. You're not wrong. You are not wrong, my friend. Like, on the one hand, I try to, you know, really be mindful of these things and not, like, be extra scummy. But, hey, man, there's no scum here. This is just how it goes. This is just how it goes. They wouldn't give you this option if it went against the grain of what the devs were hoping for. So that gives us plenty of extra room to maneuver. That's right. Because I was thinking the same thing. I was thinking like, oh, maybe I'm not allowed to move. And let's be real, probably for like some boss battles, you probably aren't allowed. So I'll position myself right here. I think I'll just do a little pop. A little pop action. 95% chance. Good enough for me. I'll end my turn here. I can very easily drop her ass. Stab. Dead. Now can I get to that point and begin my usual pushification strat? No, I cannot. If I go here, he can definitely get to me. He's gonna be coming at me just as the crow flies. So on the one hand, I was like, I was gonna push him against that thing. Go here. If I go there, he can definitely reach me. If I go here, I don't think he can reach me and attack in the same turn. Oh, actually, no, he can. He can reach me and attack the same turn. I might just actually stay put then. Oh, actually, I overestimated his movement. Because, yeah, it seems like some of them have more movement than others. And it's something I'm still kind of a little bit wobbly on sometimes. I might just go ahead and pop him too, honestly. Because I don't think I need to worry quite... Yeah, can you see how far they can move? I honestly don't know. I know their reach for their bite and their scratch is a reach of 1 square, which makes perfect sense. And there's a thing that says rush. I think that means they can double move. But yeah, I really don't know if there's a thing that can say like tell me more about what rush means. Tell me more what the double move is. I think the idea is we just have to learn by observing, basically. Yeah, I think they can move and attack, or they can double move and not attack, I think. But yeah, the game's Sony. Zombie JRPG from back in the day. I don't think I remember that one, unfortunately. Ooh, some XCOM 2, man. That sounds fun, especially if it's like mega modded to hell. That does sound fun. What I could do is I could reposition this guy here, and then push him up against that guy. The downside, though, is I would use all of my movements. So I think what I would rather do is I think I'd just rather pop his ass. At this point, it's only a 90% chance. I think I will do 2 torso shots, which was not enough to kill. But I should have enough movement points to walk up here, finish him, and then move back. And we'll assume that he'll do like the big move. I'll go right here. My turn. Yeah, so he double moved, or maybe not double move is kind of a misnomer, but he like did like an extra move at the expense of not being able to attack the same turn. So by this point, I think we pretty much got it in the clear. So long as this does not fail, and it shouldn't. Stunned him. Good. So he's the last one left. He's bleeding out. He is a done deal. Okay. So now, I think we've killed everything. Having a party. A pizza party. It's actually a chance that there's still somebody stunned over here. I actually can't remember. Now we have full range. Being able to explore around here. So what the fuck is this thing? Let's find out. A monument. Okay. That's it? No. Yeah, it's just a monument. That's it. Okay, so it's very possible that we didn't have to do any of this. There's a fella right there. And I'm guessing he will stake... Oh, there's something up there, though. So I'll go ahead and do what I'm good at doing. Big sneak attack, by the way. Huge sneak attack. And that was a free one, too. So we've pretty much got him, then. Didn't even have to do the pushing shenanigans. Not too bad. So there's a door there. And then a dead body to interact with. Oh, joy. Oh, a VHS tape. There you go. Valuable. So there you go. In my mind, I was like, there's probably something. There's probably something here to make this area worth delving through. Now, of course, we didn't have to kill everybody. We would have come through here. Where is this? We actually have never been here. So never mind, we couldn't have come through. I was going to say, if we could have come through here and just snuck through, we wouldn't have had to have fought all the dudes, but this is a one-way ticket here. So, first aid kit. Not bad, not bad. NB. What's this? Ammo? Shotgun, baby. Oh, hell yes. Is this like a crafting table or something? Firing range. Oh, we found the firing range tag. Nice. Very nice. So maybe that is our true reward, is maybe getting a shotgun a little bit earlier on. That's sick. That is sick. So I think I'm clear to run around now pretty much freely. Yeah, none of the zombies appear to have dropped anything. It seems like maybe it's not that kind of game where, like, you know, Resident Evil, you kill the zombie, they drop some money you can use in the shop. And it might not be that kind of game necessarily, but astutely watching for extra areas like this that might pose a combat challenge but give a nice reward for doing so is pretty neat. So let's go back to that south corridor then. Back this way. Is it a shrine to Persephone? Yeah, I still like the pomegranate theory. I like that one more. Sounds good, Cat Mama. Thanks for hanging out with us, by the way, Cat Mama. I appreciate you. Appreciate you hanging out with us and also commiserating on, you know, the reality of our surroundings right now. But we appreciate you popping in. So it's this one down here. Yeah, that's it. The reality of our leadership, if you want to call it that. It's unlocked now. I'll still enter with sneak. There we go. This was a Dungeons and Dragons game. I would say we enter with weapons drawn. Fire hose. Can I use that as a melee weapon, like whip it around and try to trip up zombies? Does it work that way? I do see a shoot gun, by the way. Anything over here? There is an honest to goodness firing range. It's kind of cute. Alright. Freedom and wheat, boys. Tell me I get like 1 million of these things. Shotgun. Hell yeah. Now we're talking. Find the shotgun. Achievement unlocked. Now I only get the one, because the other ones are locked. Even though we have the key, it is just a key, not like the key necessarily. We don't have a ton of ammo for the thing, but we do have it, which is pretty sick. I like how it takes up 2 slots. That's kind of neat. Safety is truly its own reward. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. You are not wrong. Safety is its own reward, and having a badass shotgun is also its own reward, I would say. All right, well, only one way to go, and that is up that way to the truly the only door that remains. We did take a hit earlier. Can I go back into the little bonus room, fella, over here? I wonder how often we get to utilize the water cooler. I mean, surely there's like some limit to the number of uses, right? I'm not complaining that we have many uses. Our inventory do be getting a little bit on the full side. Oh, here I need to reload for one thing. That'll help. Okay. Reload with shotgun ammunition. I'm guessing there's different kinds of ammunition eventually. Can I combine this guy? Nope, it's still too full. Can I combine these? Cannot. There's no combine option for those guys. All right. Is it a spread or big damage? Good question. Yeah. We'll have to find out when the time comes. Of course, we'll be saving that for, like, big scary boys. We'll be saving that for, like, the real big scary boys, because it's only a matter of time before that becomes an issue. But I'm with you. I'm with you as far as, like, no wondering how, like, what kind of shock are we talking? We're talking spread shot? We're talking a slug? Unlimited saves and have a hardcore mode? Right. Because, yeah, of course, a lot of us remember that when it came to games like original Resident Evil and also Resident Evil. Well, no, RE4 did not have a limited number of saves, but original Resident Evil did have a limited number of saves, as did, you know, Tormented Souls, some of the other more retro-inspired survival horror games we've played. But yeah, this one does, I think, have unlimited saves. So now we're going to make our way towards the main objective. The real shit this time. Real shit. It's going to be this one right here. One door the truly only door we haven't checked this whole time. Alright. Zombino right here. I already got the knife selected. There's a second one right there. So when I initiate combat with this individual... Now, I could maybe get around sneakily, but I think it's like a line of sight thing. If I, like, get to, like, basically anywhere around here, he will probably see me. So, I think I'm just gonna go ahead and kick this off. I'm kind of curious. Shotgun. Buckshot. Close range burst. And it does do a knockback, yeah. Oh, there we go. There's our answers, Zabatsu. Nice bit of spread. Very nice bit of spread. Does angles as well. Oh, that's beautiful. So once they get nice and congested together, make them pop, baby. Make them pop. Wonderful, wonderful. But for now, I'll be a good boy and be conscious of my resource utilization. Step. Pop. And I think, same as before, I can just go ahead and drop her ass. Yep. Have to drop on her. There's a zombie lab, but there's pistol ammo here. We still have quite a bit of pistol ammo to our person. So, I say... I used one action point there. Over the cheeky headshot. Bam. So, I don't think any of them can get us immediately. Actually, what I might do is position myself right here. Because they will try to funnel in, and I can push them against each other nice and easily. He will have to take the long road. Actually, he might try to go that funnel route as well. In fact, that'd be really cool if I could, like, goad them into doing that. I'm going to move right here and hope that he will go as the crow flies and try to... If I can route them all down this one corridor, that would be most ideal. That would be most ideal. So let's go for that. Let's end my turn. They go as the crow flies. Oh, damn it, they're being smart. God damn it, I didn't want smart zombies. I wanted brain-dead, dumbass, shitlord zombies. Oh, well, that's okay. We're still in an okay position here. Wouldn't you know it, zombies with tactics? What kind of game is this? You're telling me this is a tactical strategy game with turn-based mechanics and tactical gameplay? What the fuck? It's so cringe, bro. What the hell? That's right. The paintball judges were pissed. I was trying to conserve ammo, bro. What do you want to do? We got Farsight. He says, that's right. Survival horror, but turn-based. And of course, we do have the story. If things get hairy, now we don't know if it's locked or not, but if things get hairy, might be able to be like, fuck out of here, bro. So we can at least do the goods. In fact, we might be able to just straight up moita her ass. So stab. Stab. Now, we can't guarantee that the last hit will kill, because the minimum damage is 3. We could roll, unfortunately. So let's play it safe and go for the push. The stunner. Now, that means this person can still get right here, but I don't think he can move 3 spaces and attack the same turn. He's a standard zombie. Yeah, they're both standard zombies. It seems like they can move 3 spaces, but can't move 3 spaces and attack. They can definitely move 2 spaces and attack, including diagonals. But I think we're in the clear if he gets right here. This guy, I think we're in the clear too, so I'm actually going to end my turn and bank on that. Okay, good. So check this shit out. The concern that I have is that we might... Yeah. It's a shame she never got bleeding, because bleeding would have, if she had bleed, she would have just bled out. We could just try to immobilize him. Or I could move him here and just stun him. The problem is I don't know if I could get past him, though. And I worry about this guy getting into position to easily get me. Or an even better option. Check this shit out. Reposition you right there. So now I still have plenty of movement points. Check it, all right? Check this shit. I'm going to use this to block this guy. Reposition. Reposition so that I can stun him. He'll push against the wall. Bam. Oh, never mind. That's... My whole plan just fell apart because in my mind I was like, that's a wall. He's going to get stunned. That was not a wall, actually. I'm not too concerned now. I am concerned there's a zombie I did not know about. That concerns me. It'll still be a bit before she can reach us. We still have 2 movement points left. So if I go here, I think that's the same kind of thing. I don't think she could reach us, but she can't attack us the same turn. If I go here, both of them. Well, no, this guy could still reach me if I was here, reach me and attack me. So I go there. I think we're in the clear. Oh my fucking! There's even more. So many zombarinos. Good heckin' lord, man. Good heckin' lord. We got Formidable Thunder. What's up, bud? Good to see you, man. Came across... Oh, some St. Pepsi, dude. We were talking about Vaporwave. St. Pepsi, also known as Skylar Spence. As you can imagine, the name St. Pepsi, a certain Pepsi Cola corporation took issue with his screen name, or with his username, artist name, whatever. So he had to change his name to Skylar Spence. But yeah, he is one of the premier Vaporwave artists. Give him a fresh hole. You know it, Farsi. You know I'm always about some fresh holes. Speaking of fresh holes, by the way... Speaking of fresh holes, I don't know if you already saw the clip. Did you already see the clip? Because if you did not see the clip, your friend and mine, Mrs. Johnson. Well, no, yeah, I don't think she's married yet, but Miss Johnson was kind enough to supply us with the goods. Peep the goods. Here's the goods. We were just talking about fresh holes earlier. Fresh, juicy, pulpating holes. Just gestating, oscillating, engorgulating. Anyway, just making up words. So he will try to close. She will try to close. Oh, she does not try to close. You guys are looking plump and shotgunnable right now. Oh my god. Could you... Bro, could you, a little bit more to the right, please? Or more to the left? Just a little bit to the left. A little bit. You know, it's like we're trying to take a picture. Like, all right, move up, move up. Everyone move up. Come on, you're all friends here. Come on, put your arms around each other. Hey, stop grabbing his ass. I'm just jealous he wasn't grabbing mine. We could fucking blast their asses. That is 2 AP. And we still have this guy to be concerned about, but... they're just all clumping up just the way I love it. Target. Wait, it says target legs, which is a little surprising. Yeah, so it's a lot of damage. A lot of damage. Critical is only 5% chance, which is fine. That is tempting. I'm a little bit more concerned about this guy. And how I want to deal with him. Because I don't really have a great way of stunning him. I could, like... Oh god, I could do something really stupid. I could do something really stupid, but it wouldn't be... Never mind. It wouldn't be as funny. It wouldn't be as funny. It was like, can I do the reposition, get him here, and then, like, push him into this group, and then do the shotgun blast? No, I wouldn't have enough points. Wouldn't have enough points for it. I could also, like, just take some pistol shots. I have plenty of movement over here. I'm mostly confident that there's no more zombies in this room. We've explored, we've unveiled most of this room. I'm gonna do the shotgun thing because it's gonna be very fun. Fuck shot. Oh, the fuck shot. Bam. That is very cool. So I'm gonna do that, and I'm gonna switch to my regular gun. And at the end of my turn, I'm gonna move here, because that gets me plenty of distance away from them, and it potentially, again, opens the opportunity for them to like all route to a single corridor. That's what I really want them to do. It's to lunch line in a nice little narrow corridor like that. Unfortunately, the zombies so far in this game have actually been quite smart and know to swarm around you. But I'm gonna hope that they'll take the bait by moving here at the end of my turn. However, I would like to shoot somebody. So I don't have enough AP for a headshot. That would almost assuredly drop her. It's not guaranteed. Oh, he's got a shit ton of health. Not guaranteed to drop her, but it's a pretty good chance. I'll take that chance. It was enough. Cool. Dropped her ass. We still got plenty of ammo left. There's more ammo on the table if you want it. Let's reposition. And try to lure them into my trap. Try to activate their trap card. He will probably go to the right, unfortunately, but I really want them to go take this corridor, man. Let's see. Let's see what happens. He took the bait. Good. He masterfully took the bait. Oh, that's what we like to see. Oh, mamas. Because now I get to do some stupid shit. And I like stupid shit. I like that a lot. Can push his ass. Can push it real good. Chunk. And of course, what I could also do is... Now, the thing is, I don't have that much ammo for the shotgun. I can't be popping off that much, but I sure want to. There's a guy named, Oneotrix Point Never. I've never heard of that person before. Never heard of that artist. I think I'll be a good boy for now and not take the shotgun bait as fun as it was. I will move up. I will stabify. Oh, stab. Yeah. Then I'll push. So he's nice and stunned. And then I'll move back. He will not be able to reach me, and he's out of commission for a bit. So we're trying to, like, do some crowd control. And I'm kind of hoping they'll, like, kind of cluster up more. Which allows me to do more goofy shit like that. So he double moved. He smartly did not take the bait, unfortunately. I can just straight up kill him. In fact, I don't even have to move for that. I can just go. There you go. I was thinking it might take 2 hits, but it only took the 1. Beautiful. So, yeah, by this point, I feel like the advantage is fairly confidently known. Now, if I go there, that takes all of my attack, all of my movements. And that does allow him to very easily get to me to attack me. So what I might do is, I go here. He could go, yeah. I think he could get to the square, but he couldn't attack me from there. I think I might not attack him. Actually, what I could do is I could just shoot him. He's got a lot of health. Got a lot of health, and I have a pretty good amount of pistol ammo. 90% chance. I'll take that chance. I missed. That's fine. It's not the end of the world. I think the main thing, though, is that I'm ready here. And if he decides to take the bait and go this way, I could do more stun shenanigans. Or he'll take the long way, and I've got plenty of time to deal with this guy. I think either way, I've got the advantage. Yeah, not quite as juicy as I was hoping. I was hoping he'd go 1 step more that way. This still works out, though. Good position. Boop. That's basically me taking him, like, shoving him, basically, because our guy's like a big beefcake of a man. We can just bully dudes and knock him around because we're such a beefcake of a lad. And what's the word? What's the word? Like a swashbuckler of sorts. All about scuffing. Push his ass. He's nice and stunned. And I do have plenty of other movement options. So we will walk that way. I could just walk back, but I'm concerned he could still reach me from there, so I'll just walk this way. He definitely can't reach me from there. Made a nice little roadblock for him. There we go. That's what we like to see. I think I'm just gonna walk up. Gonna kill this guy to death. Then I got 2 left, so I'll give him 1. Nice critical and bleeding. Not really necessary by this point because we got him against the ropes. Kind of literally because now we can stun lock him. Once we're in that stun lock, then we've got him right where we want him. Oh, that was cool. It was like a coup de grace. That was like crazy damage. Not complaining. All right. think we're in the clear. I'm just gonna walk normally. That was actually not too bad. I don't think I took any damage. We used some ammo, so it wasn't, you know, completely resource-free, but I think we did pretty alright. I tell myself I'm learning. And I'll say this much, too. We're gaining ammo quicker than we can use it. So we will eventually get to that point where we'll need to store some extra stuff. Not always how it happens in games like this. Now, granted, I've never played a survival horror tactics game like this, a turn-based survival horror tactics game, but I have played survival horror games, some of which are more generous than others when it comes to resource use and resources that you get, ammo and health, that kind of thing. What's this thing? Another lore dump. There we go. Two spots of ammo. That's right. That's right, yeah. And eventually we'll have to store some of it, which is not a bad thing, obviously. So Tiago's the guy we're looking for. Yeah, Eugenesis Labs. Not eugenics. Not eugenics. Eugenesis. Totally different. They're just a big fan of the Sega Genesis. They just love the Sega Genesis. And the guy was like, I love it. You love it? You? The Genesis? You? Genesis? Really? And the guy was like, that's a good name for a company. It's Eugene Sis. That's a very likely possibility as well. Maybe the guy that like founded it, his name was Dr. Eugene, you know, who knows. That's also very possible. Very, very possible. It's just, in my mind, it's more fun to imagine that the company is like doing some really fucked up shit, and it's what led to the zombie apocalypse, and they were like, you know, trying to do like genetic, questionable, ethically questionable things. I know something that powerful people will do anything to keep hidden. Already following me. So we found this. This recording proves it, you say. Tell me more. Clear signs of extreme paranoia, imminent danger. Evidence vault. Ooh. Isolation cells. Same day as the incident. Yes, Dr. I make zombies Eugene. Weird that his parents named him that, but heck do I know. Mama and Papa Eugene were very proud. They were very proud. That's where we're going next. Might give more clues. Check the evidence vault. You nailed it, lady. That's what we're fucking doing. That's what we're here to do. Woo! Such a gallant, such a graceful maneuver there. Woo! At this point, our guy's just doing it for funsies. We actually don't need to slurp from the water cooler because we're already healed up. We have many options to choose from. That's the interrogation cell, so we'll do that one last, as always. Oh, we actually have multiple things to check. In that case, I'll check this one. Hoist. The wrong one first, as it were. I'm about to begin. It's only a matter of time before we get our first range fellow. Now, this guy's a bulky bastard. That's the first zombie we've seen that has that much health. Looks like he's by himself. Is this the chief? I mean, he doesn't have anything extra about him. Like, stat-wise, at least. And the one I like so much, reposition, is action points. So, check this shit out. I can just go... Boop, 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 boop. And then say... I mean, I could push him. The tricky thing is that cell may or may not be a walkable cell. So to really make sure I can stun his ass, I'm going to reposition him here. And then do the push. After I stab him once. Ooh. And then push. The stun. Now he's stunned. Technically, combat ends. Technically, because he is stunned for a couple rounds. I love that it's a coup de grace now. I don't know if I just wasn't doing it correctly earlier, but the fact that if you knife a stunned dude, it instantly kills him. Saves us the trouble. I'm all about it. Stab. Head. Yes, I will just stab the head of the table. Take that, table, you fucker! Alright. Yeah, just normal move. Actually, we can even run. There's nothing else here. Security code. Ooh, let's write this down. 210708. 210708. Please don't forget it again, you dingus. It's a good thing they left that on a notepad on their desk, written on a little post-it note. Thank goodness. Or it was in a It was on an unlocked computer on like a text, like a notepad file, basically, a text file. Always someone who writes this stuff down. That's right. What's this, by the way? Is it toilet paper? Bandage. It's more fun if it's toilet paper. In my headcanon, it's toilet paper. It's much more fun to imagine that. Anything else around here? We're all good. All good in the hood. No password managers back then. Yeah, because this clearly takes place in the olden times. Now, I know the pistol is equipped, and that's why it says that, but it's more funny to say, I'm looking at the toilet paper, and it's like, ah, yes, I can fire the toilet paper for 3 to 8 damage. Additional 3 or 6 damage if it's critical. Everyone loves a critically damaging toilet paper. Cover wounds and protect damaged skin. Which presumably means it helps stop bleeding, probably, if I had to guess. I think what I will soon do is take a visit to the armory and store some of the stuff, because our inventory is filling up for sure. Oh, show. Let's do the isolation cells first. Hold on. Because it's... Oh, it's just because my perspective is rotated, that's why. Oh, is it locked, though? Electronic lock. Going this way first, then. Day we go. And sneak. And crack it open. We kick open the door looking for trouble. Although trouble always seems to find us. I'm already in sneak mode, good. Alright, that's not a mobile space, so what I can do is initiate. Now, actually, let's find out. If I stab him now, it will definitely do big damage. It'll do like, it can do like, I don't know if it's double damage, but when you stab from the back, when it's a backstab, yeah, surprise, it says right there, if it's a surprise attack, it does huge damage. Like extra good damage. But what I wonder is if, so I can go here, that's undetected. What about here? Is this considered undetected? It is. I mean, you would think. Yeah, it's like, you know, it's like, you know, you're just standing in the elevator. How you doing? Yep. You come here often? First time? Yep. So, if it lets me do this, no complaints. Now, he's a healthy fella, but not if I have anything to say about it. The double, to the push, stunned. It's Jover for him. Ooh, oh, it is not Jover. But now it's Jover. There it is. Another instance where, okay, we got the kill. Great, but there's no guarantee that we're donezo necessarily. We could just go on, or I could just go ahead and explore the rest of this corridor. Just to make sure there's no surprises lurking for us. There's something. Alright, well, we already know how to deal with this. It's a decent possibility that there's more dudes back that way. We'll take that chance. Knowing that there is not, means I can just as easily do this. And let's add to the blood splatters. I see there's already blood splatters. Let's contribute some more. Oh, and actually look at that. When it's a, I guess when it's a surprise hit, the headshot is a lot more damage. Makes perfect sense. It obviously should be. Oh, actually, yo, even when it's not a surprise round, that does more damage. Man, I should be doing that then. Yeah, when it's a 100% chance anyway. Go for this head stab. Headshot. Right, now I truly believe we're in the clear. Now, there are traps. You know, you're never, like, fully safe in an area like this, but we're doing all right. We're doing okay. All right, so... the main objective's going to be more that way. However... that one at the end of the hallway did catch my eyeballs. A few of them, even. A few eyeballs. Let's hustle. But once again, assume the sneak. Crack her open. Crack her open just like a barrel, that's right. The first aid kit. And some extra ammo. And what's this thing? I am Berta. Today's episode, the arrival at Super Moda. Executive secretary interview. Secretary. I have a PhD in economics. But I also type very fast. Wow, thrilling. Let me guess, is it the same episode on repeat? Yep. Very good. Some very 80s and 90s AF advertisements. Become champion. Ah, yes, I love... Oh, it's man. I thought it was a W, like Huyamas? No, mayonnaise. It's mayonnaise. Who's just enjoying a jar of mayonnaise on a beach? On a sunny-ass, hot-ass beach like a fucking weirdo. Beer and maybe sparkling water. Yeah, very good. Time to store some stuff because our inventory is quite populated. I would say, yeah, move that shit. I'm gonna just carry one of me for the time being. I'll keep the bandages. I'm also gonna move this extra ammo. Everything else is good. I'll keep the shotgun because, I mean, come on, I'm not gonna leave home. Not gonna leave home without that shit. You kidding me? And then I will save. There we go. Also, little coffee machine. I love this. Love the old school coffee machine. Very good. Yeah, it's mayonnaise, but it's sexy, Alex. Hey man, mayonnaise is always sexy if you're rubbing it on yourself naked. But what I do with in my free time is of no one's business. I'm gonna rubbing things on myself naked real quick. Give me one sec. Just kidding. I had to grab one thing, but we're good. I know. I'm actually fully clothed. I know. I hate to shatter the illusion. I know. What a tease, Alex. What a tease. Not slathering yourself naked in some nondescript substance for my amusement. What's wrong with you, Alex? You freaking tease. Can't help it. Cucked again, he says. Mayonnaise is always sexy. I'm actually not a huge mayonnaise guy. And I think part of it is because back when I worked fast food, I worked fast food for 2 years, worked at McDonald's for 2 years, and in fast food place, they fucking glob that shit on, like, the chicken sandwich and shit like that. So, like, because, and you know, every once in a while, I'd have, like, one for lunch. I feel like I got overexposed and just stuff with just too much mayo. I think a little bit of mayo it can be kind of pleasant, but, like, too much of it, ugh, it's like a texture thing. I don't know. I think it also just reminds me of just working there and just how unpleasant it felt, so, it's something if there's an option to get my sandwich without mayo, 9 times out of 10 I usually go for it. But, like, you know, an aioli sauce, like, you know, if it's like nice something, then we'll talk. But if it's just the regular old stuff, I could, you know, like the fucking like Hellman's. I don't know. It's fine. You can have mine. You can have my share. Speaking of things I don't want, okay, now I don't know how. Oh, this is actually a whole ass corridor. I was gonna say, can I just like fuck off with all this stuff? No, we probably need to deal with this. Oh, wow. Oh, it's a... I wasn't sure what this was, but that's a door. And of course you can see right through it, of course. Of course you can see right through it. So no surprise around here, especially with her facing me. There's a... something there as well. Of course I can't see it. There may or may not be an individual. I think it's just like a dead zombie. I don't think it's like an alive zombie. There's like another shape in there, so there might be something else in there. Let's be mindful of that. It'd be very funny. Wait a second. Hold on. I'm cooking. Can I just like shove him in, then close the door? And just be like, you're in jail, motherfucker. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna move up. Gonna reposition. Boop. I'm locking you up and I'm throwing away the key. Boop. Fuck you. Now, can they open doors? I don't actually know. I don't actually know. But that is very silly. Now, the downside, of course, is that now, like, this guy can very easily get to me. She cannot. But he can do it a very easy, just standard move and attack me the same turn. And I have no real good way of going up to it, of like doing the stun thing, doing the push thing. What I could try to do is I could move up and use my one move to try to incapacitate him. Try to hit him in the legs and try to immobilize him. But then I can't move back. So yeah, no matter how you do, it's kind of not great. I think I'll just take the L on that and move back. Except that he's going to move up and go for the attack. And I'll just pop him. Just do a little extra damage dams. Because at least doing it this way means that, well, depending on who moves first, either he will... One of two things will happen. Either this guy can open the door, or he can't. And if he can't open the door and he goes first, he'll occupy the space and block this guy. If he can open the door, but this guy moves first, then he'll block him from getting out. So no matter how I slice it, being right here, both these guys can't get to me. Unless he's smart enough to move here, which he might be. I don't think I have to worry about her. I don't think she can attack me in the same turn. I'll pop him. And then accept that I'm gonna take a hit. Not the end of the way. We got plenty of heals. Yeah, she was able to get here, but she couldn't attack. Same turn. I'm okay with that. So I have no way of stunning him, but I do have a nice way of stunning her. Now inside is that, of course, we'll use all of my juice. All of my movement juice. Probably a better way of doing this, because my placement is not the most idealist. What I could do is like move here and reposition her to right here. Oh my god, I just had a really stupid idea. But I have enough actions points for this. I think I would. I think we can do this. So reposition. It's an action point, not a movement point. And because... Actually, regardless. Yeah, I'll have 2 action points no matter how I slice it. So now they're both in position for the old, push him from behind. Pushing for the cushion, if you will. So she's stunned. And give you the same medicine. So now both of them are stunned. Now that is the extent of what I can do right now, but he can't get in here. And they're both stunned, so I'm going to end my turn. And as long as I... So this will be... This is kind of scummy, obviously. It's a little bit skeevy. But so long as I make sure that I have enough juice... So I think she'll have to... I'm pretty sure on this. I'm pretty sure she has to spend her turn coming out of the stun. So I think I can stab him twice. And then push him at the end to re-stun him. But now I have to focus her next round, so I'll move here. In my turn. So she snaps out of it, but she doesn't attack the same turn. Just to spend a turn coming out of the stun. So do the same thing to her. Attack her twice. For the push. Just juggle them, just back and forth, just kind of ping-pong back and forth. Whittle away their health until they're both dead. It's a little scummy. You know, it's not the most exciting thing to see. In an action movie, that kind of thing. And also, I should be going for the head. What am I doing? Not going for the body. Or going for the body instead of the head. Head is more damage. Good. Let's walk here. And I will actually end my turn. I want to make sure I get it while the getting's good. Yep. Oh, step. Head. Yeah, I should always be stabbing for the head if possible. Yeah, for some reason, earlier it seemed like stabbing the head was the same amount of damage. I think I was reading the wrong thing. So in my mind, I'm just defaulting to the torso, even though that is not how it should be. Now, let's be real. Unless there's something I need in there. Oh, there is something. Okay, there's shotgun ammo. I would really like that. In that case, I am going to... I'm assuming he can't attack me through the bars. Out of reach. So if I can't attack him, he can't attack me is probably how it works. Yeah, out of reach. Okay. So end my turn just to get my AP reset. And then I will open the door. And I will... Yeah, just kind of looking around. I don't see any Zambonis. We're actually out of combat right now. technically we're out of combat because he, for some reason, has not detected me, which is a little surprising. You'd think he would have, like, still remained aware of me. But the fact that we were able to kind of lock him away, especially with how tanky he is, was actually very pleasant. So go for the head stab, good damage. And then, because I have a couple extra rounds. Actually, I'll have to do 2 pushes. So let's do the first one now. Oh, never mind. I guess that space... Okay, so I guess they can't occupy those spaces. Well, never mind then. Coup de grace. He's out of there. It's a little surprising. I just assumed those were spaces you could walk onto. Are there more dudes around here? Am I a bad enough dude to save the president's daughter? Nope, that's just a dead guy. Shotgun shells! Shell, yeah. So I say to that. I like how he has got that red barrier around himself to really indicate that, yeah, that's a strong zombie. He was a little scary. I mean, he didn't have anything ability-wise that was overly concerning, but very tanky. Very, very tanky. Now, that we might not be done with combat in this room. There's still plenty of room left. This is a pretty large corridor. But stay in sneak mode for a little bit longer. Another valuable? I like how it's always next to a wrapped-up dead body. I can make use of this. Oh, it's a dead body in a garbage bag. That's a very easy Halloween decoration, by the way. If you want to do, like, Halloween decorating on a budget, just save, like, some milk cartons and, like, I don't know, old, like, soda cans and shit like that, and just arrange them in the shape of this, you know, like, soda bottle up top, and then, like, 2 milk cartons, and then 2 milk cartons, and then, I don't know, maybe 1 milk carton, and then, like, wrap it in a plastic bag in this shape, like a garbage bag in this shape, and tie them off, and it looks like a convincing dead body silhouette right there. So easy Halloween decorating on a budget, and or, you know, if for some reason you know that the cops are coming over and you want to fuck with them a little bit and maybe get brought into the station, if you want to give people the what for. There you go, man. Shock Value says, anniversary's tomorrow. Ooh, man, close one, close one. Congrats on remembering, Shock Value. That could have been dangerous. Congrats on not getting in the doghouse, my man. That is presuming that still gives you time to, you know, to figure something out. Maybe a little bit last minute, but, like, nah, sweet, I didn't forget. I never forget. What a stud. What a mega stud. We can move about freely right now. Anything else in here that I've missed? Nope, I think we're all set. All set. Is there anything here to interact with? Nope, okay. Nothing else there, nothing else there. Alright, so as far as options go, that of course is going to be the main one. Let's check some extra rooms then, shall we? Sneak. It's locked. It's locked. In that case, I will go with this next one. Seems like you don't have to select sneak before opening a door. It seems like generally if you open a door, you will... You don't, like, make noise if you're... Actually, let's find out. If I open the door, not in sneak mode, I still enter undetected. I just have to make sure I select to sneak before I start moving. There you go. It might be misinterpreted. That's right. That's right. Maybe it's best not to fuck with it. Now, I think we learned when zombies are EP. When zombies are EP, you can move about and even attack, in melee at least, without fear of repercussion. So I get her in prime position for sneak attackification. I can do it. There's no one here to stop me. It's like, no, I could try to, like, go over the interact, but that guy's blocking me. So yeah, so I'm going to go for the stab. Yeah, it's really, there's just no reason to knock over the head. Stab. Now, the downside is I don't have as great of a push him into, like, the wall kind of thing. I could just reposition him here, and in fact, I think that's the play. The play is reposition you. Be right there. You. There. You. There. Is he not movable? Your position. You. I guess he's not movable. That's a little surprising. I wonder why. Is there something special about him? Just a zombie. Maybe because he's like an enhanced zombie. He's got that red outline like the guy earlier. Be nice if they were to tell me, like, tell me why. Yeah, for whatever reason, you can't move him. Maybe he's technically immobile? What about... We're closer here. What about switch places? So that's acceptable. That's a little weird. Like, tell me why he's not movable. Target enemy or movable. Target enemy or movable object, and he's neither. He's not movable. Yeah. Tell me why though. It would be nice to know why, because I want to move him here, so I can then go up and push him against the wall and stun his ass. Not the end of the world. We still have options. So if I switch places, it's still not ideal because I have to do a couple more pushes, but I think we have enough juice to make it happen. So what's up, Lily? Good to see you, bud. Having a fun time. This game's very good. This game is very fun. I don't know if you've heard of it, but it is really neat. It is called Vultures, Scavengers of Death. It's a cool little turn-based tactics survival horror game. It's very good. Or actually, what I could also do is just steer the course and just push him. Just push him real good. I think that's what I'll do. I think I'll just push him forward. As if I can push him there and then push him there. Oh, I guess that's the thing. I can't. I actually can't do that. If I push him 2 more times, push him here, then push him 1 more time. But presuming that that is a valid spot. Actually, I guess I don't know it's a valid spot. I can't know it. Actually, I can, yes, because that one's the same. So, unless the flag blocks it. Maybe I should play it safe. I don't know if the flag blocks that from being a walkable spot. And I don't think I can assume. It does say unreachable, but it's unreachable because he's blocking me. So yeah, it's not necessarily a mark against the game. Just in general, it's kind of hard to know sometimes at a quick glance what kind of spots are movable, which is you are occupiable. You can occupy the space versus which ones are not. So, and the only way to know for sure would have me spend all of my action and move points to get up there. And by that point, it might leave me as a sitting duck vulnerable for a follow-up attack. So instead, I'm actually going to move back. I'm going to end my turn and let him come to me. Actually, at position there, he can still attack me. Yeah, I'll just stay here. Because now I can move here. Surely now he's repositionable, right? So why he was repositionable that time but not earlier, I don't know. Maybe because it was a surprise round. Maybe like when you first get the drop on someone, for some reason they're not repositionable. I don't know. I mean, I don't want to say it's a bug, but that seems like an unusual limitation. But we figured it out. And now we got the drop on his ass. There we go. Ooh. And really, provided that there's no other zombies in this room that are awake, as long as I stay in sneak mode, I don't have to fight anything else in this room. As long as I stay in sneak mode, as long as I don't fire a gun, because I'm planning on it. Ooh. Okay, I was going to say, as long as that doesn't make noise, we should be okay. Yeah, RPG, turn-based, but like survival horror zombies. It's really cool. It's really cool, and it's quite good. Very smartly made game. Right, we heard about this earlier. This was the press release we heard about with the zombies that caused, or rather, the events that led to the zombie infection, zombie outbreak rather. Except that at first they say no toxic agents have been detected, so it's probably fine. But face masks are not a bad idea. And then they said, oh shit, there's emergency calls. That's not good. Citizens, leave the metro area, please. Obstruction is punishable, blah, blah, blah. Then they say, oh god, now things are getting weird. Mentally unstable people. People are turning into zombies. Oh fuck, oh god, oh fuck. And that's like how it all fell apart, right? As it all went to heck. Keep an eye out for other interactable objects, but also, ooh, yeah, that makes me a little bit nervous. It's like, I hope I'm not making noise by doing that. And sure enough, that is a movable spot. So yeah, if I would have continued by pushing the guy forward, that would have potentially put me in a not so great spot. So I'm glad we played it safe there. That was the right call. There's another sleepy boy. I don't have to fight him if I don't want to. There's anybody awake, and I think I'm even able to just like move alongside them. Even like move in front of them, I think, as long as I'm sneaking as shit. Oh, except he's awake. I got one more. I'm tempted to just let him come to me, honestly. Because I can't close the gap to get to him in any way, shape, or form. In fact... I think I'll move up. And get there. I think he can get... Oh, he could still attack me, actually, if I move up. I'm just gonna wait here. Yeah. Oh, shit! Alright. Lesson learned. Lesson learned. If you end your turn next to a sleeping zombie, they'll wake up. Lesson learned. I did not know that. It makes perfect sense. That's on me. That's on me, big dog. That's on me, but... Lesson learned. We're learning as we go. Good news, though, is we have tools with which to deal in situations like this. Reposition, my beloved. Boop. Such a great tactical maneuver. Such a useful tactical maneuver for allowing for tomfoolery such as this. Stab. Bam. Good. Push. Stuns the shit out of him. He's incapacitated for a bit. Still gotta deal with him. I'm not gonna fire my gun. I don't have a death wish. What I will do is I'll assume that he will come this way and try to what's the word? Anticipate his movements. I'm assuming he's going to end his turn right here. Probably going to end his turn right there. Unless I do something crazy. But yeah, I think if I like move right here. Ooh, actually he could still attack me. I'm going to move one step back. Now we should be in the safety zone. He's going to be stunned for 2 rounds. Okay, good. He didn't quite move up as much as I thought he would, though. It's a little surprising. I hate it when they're smart. I hate it when they're being smart. What the hell, man? Shit. That's unfortunately very smart, because it's almost like he knows that I'm trying to, like, lure him into this corridor. This kill corridor. Of course, I could go up and attack him. But I'm not going to shoot my gun. I don't want to wake up all these other dudes if I can help it. I can attack him as well. In fact, I could probably confidently kill him, but I'm more concerned about him. I moved here and did the reposition. So right there, I think we'll be okay. Position. Boop. And then do the same. Actually, got an extra stab, so I mean, might as well. Boop. And go for the push. So now we're in a familiar situation. But I'm a little bit nervous. If I walk here and end my turn, does that wake him up? Yeah, I guess it doesn't. Stab. Surprisingly, that didn't kill him. Oh, he's gonna bleed out. Yeah, you know what? I'm not gonna wait. I'm not gonna wait around for that to happen. Pop his ass. I think it's if you're truly adjacent. I think if you're... I think if you are diagonal, I think it has to be cardinal directions to be considered adjacent to an enemy. Coup de grace? Not quite, not quite. He's still up, but... No, he's not. Alright, so... Don't end your turn adjacent to one of these guys. Lesson learned. Lesson learned. I will take the ammo. Weird roundabout way of getting that, but sure. Door there. Microwave and coffee maker and all kinds of goodies. Now, I don't see any boxes of donuts. You're gonna look me in the penis and tell me that there's a coffee room and a police station, not a single box of donuts in sight. I don't know, bro. I don't know about that. Seems kind of sus. Kinda sus, not gonna lie. I'm kind of curious. This door was locked. Can I just unlock it? It's unlocked now. It's unlocked. Cool. Now I am curious what's down that a ways. It might just be extra. Might be something we don't need to worry about. We, of course, know the main objective's up that way, but I'm curious about the extra areas. There's actually 2 doors leading down. I think I can successfully sneak by and not wake him up, probably. I'm not ending my turn next to him, so we're okay. Oh, it was locked. Okay. Oh, that makes sense. Well, actually, no, it doesn't, because I've never been here before. Combat started. So those 2 are dead. Like, real dead. Exactly. Well, you're exactly right. There's attacks of opportunities you have to consider. There's line of sight you have to consider. We haven't really so much seen cover, necessarily. Because if there's 2 zombies back to back, and so if I'm standing here, there's a zombie in front of me and a zombie behind them, you can shoot past the other zombie to hit the other guy. And like shooting into melee is not, in fact, shooting in melee is encouraged because you have much better chance of like crits and headshots. But you're absolutely right when it comes to attacks of opportunity. However, what you can do, you can either run to just get out of dodge quicker, or you can sneak, which costs more action points instead of movement points. But like it says in the top, if you sneak out of combat range, you will not incur an attack of opportunity. So that is very much something you have to consider. That's why I'm trying to be very careful about my positioning, and when I go for a melee attack, I make sure I try to end the turn by stunning the bad guy, so that way I'm in the clear. So that way I can move, once they're stunned, there's no other melee dudes around me, I can move freely. So to that end, I can't get to him. I can't get to him from here. What I can do is get there, and that will position me well for a push. I'm going to commit to that, though. I'm assuming... Yeah, I see. Do that one. Are there more baddies? I can't know for sure until I commit to coming right here. Are there more baddies? There are. He probably has eyes on me. He might not, actually. Looks like he's facing... Oh, wait, no, he is facing me. Okay. Neither of them can reach me, at least. But this does become a little bit hairy of a room with how close quarter everything is and how much they've already been made aware of my presence. So, reposition you. But first I'll get a cheeky extra attack. Headshot. And push. I have no more movements. Oh, interesting. So, oh, actually, oh, wow. So they were not aware of me. Well, actually, I guess I don't know. He definitely is aware of me. I'm a little bit surprised that like reset combat with him, because I have my action points back, and this guy's still stunned, so I can just fuck with him. I can fucking murder him entirely. I'm actually gonna move back. Right here. Just want to get out of his line of sight. Let's see if he moves up. Yeah, we know he's seen me. That is no surprise. They have both seen me. Okay, I kind of figured. Keep track. That's right. Before you do fireball. Smart. Spoken like a proper tabletopper right there. Like a proper tabletop gamer. Lily's over here like, the shit I've seen, bro. Oh, fuck, man. The shit I've seen. The fireballs I've seen incinerate friendlies and enemies and innocent bystanders alike. Fuck, man. I don't want to think about it, bro. I've seen some shit. Now, as much as I want to move up and fuck this dude up, I know this guy is hot to trot behind. If I get right here... Oh, actually, I could block his ass. I could do a cool little gamer move. Now, the downside... Let's think about this. If I get here, reposition, do one more move, and then... Well, that's the thing. I can't push. What if I got here? That's 2 movements. I reposition him to here if it'll allow it. And I can do the 3rd move there. Let's try it. It's a hard edge. It's a hard corner. Actually, well, no, it's not. Well, it kind of is. It may or may not be a hard corner. Sometimes in grid-based games like this, there's like soft corners and hard corners. This might be considered a hard corner, which means I might have limited ability to move this guy from here to here. Let's find out, though. Let's find out. Let's not assume the worst. It's doable. What I was worried is because this is if this was considered a hard corner, I might not be able to, like, do, like, a weird fancy movement thing around a weird corner like that, just because that's kind of a sophisticated movement. It'd be one thing doing that here because there's no, like, hard corners impeding me, but here there kind of is. But knowing that the game is not that strict about it is actually kind of nice. So now, in my last movement, I can go ahead and just do a for freezies, for funsies attack, and then push him as my last attack point. Now he's stunned and he's blocking this guy. Unless he can, like, vault over him. We haven't seen it yet. I'm pretty sure we're in the clear. He's stunned. He can't reach me. He's also bleeding out because I did bleed him. So I'm gonna do one of these. Pop him. And now, what options do I have? There actually could be more bad guys behind him. Yeah, Lily's seen some shit. That's right. Lily's seen some shit. I don't blame you. Yeah, I haven't played tabletop in a while. I've done many years of tabletop gaming, but there are, like, years in between, you know, months and years in between. And it's been about a year since I've been out of the game, out of tabletop games, but I've done a decent amount of them, and it's always a good time. I'll be streaming from it probably another half an hour. It's getting pretty late, but we'll go for another half an hour or so. I'm having a fun time. I'm gonna see if I can at least beat this level. See if I can at least beat this level. It would be nice. It'd be nice to have. Not the end of the world if I don't, but it'd be cool. What I might actually do is I might back up a little bit. Sorry, I keep hiccuping. I might back up a little bit and just draw him to me. Because if I walk, say, right here, I think he might still be able to attack me if I go there. But if I go here, he definitely can't reach me. Diagonal movement is weird for the enemies in this game. Sometimes they're able to kind of shift around with diagonal movement better than I think they have and still be able to attack. My reasoning is that I could push him a fuck ton, but I wouldn't be able to push him against any convenient walls. I could do one push. Watch, I think I have to move up, do one push, move up again, do the rearrange thing, do the yeah, you know what? Let's just move out. Because then he will probably turn, hug this wall, and that would allow me to easily reposition to do that push maneuver, and we're all good. Don't even need to fire my gun, and I don't want to fire my gun. Damn, he was being smart, unfortunately. Another instance of them being smart. How terrible. That's okay, though, because we can do the same thing we did earlier. Let's do this guy here. Reposition. Bam. Bam. The stabbo. And then go for the pusho. Push. That's like the 4th stab in a row we've done that ended in the dudes getting bled. Getting the bleed effect. Because the bleed effect is not a guarantee. It is a... What is it? 10% chance? 25% chance. And I feel like we've gone many combats in a row without a successful bleed. So we're being very fortunate. We're being very lucky here. But no, the reason I didn't want to fire my gun is because we haven't explored the rest of this area. There could be zombies just chilling, or there could be zombies that are, like, sleeping. And if they're chilling, then obviously they're going to see me eventually. But if they're sleeping, I might be able to get away without incurring their rage, incurring their aggro. It'd be nice if I could avoid that if that was an option. So if I could get out of here without incurring unnecessary bullshit, I would gleefully accept that. Take the valuable. Take the valuable, and I'm actually kind of curious. Key items. Okay, so valuables, good. Key goods. Actually, that's actually kind of nice that those do not take up our fairly limited inventory space. Quick little cheeky reload. Boop. Let's keep explorifying. Let's see, there's a decent bit left of this room. Oh, okay, it looks like we're in the clear, and these are all dead corpses. Not zombie corpses, but dead. I know, the term dead corpse might sound silly, and it kind of is, but the concept, of course, is more or less, hopefully, familiar to a lot of us. The idea of, like, are they dead, or are they gonna jump up to me and be a zombie suddenly? I'm gonna open this, just to open it, and confirm that it's unlocked, but we don't really need to. So we've already been in that room, and that's the room with all the sleeping zombies, and I'm gonna let them sleep. Let sleeping zombies lie, as the term goes. As the familiar phrase goes. I'm also gonna go over here and open this door. I have it unlocked. A little shortcut available to us. If I had to guess, I bet we're getting near the end of this level. I feel like we're kind of clicking along here and accomplishing objectives. Gonna do that one last because that's the big one. Well, one of two big ones. Yeah, security cameras imply there's gonna be like a security control center. Maybe there's someone watching me right now. Who knows? I feel like I'm being watched right now, almost as if there's people in some kind of digital website that allows them to watch me and watch me on webcam and hear me on microphone and watch my screen and see me interact with things. But nah, that's impossible. That technology would never exist. And also, who would willingly put themselves on a website where people could like watch you and hear the things you say? Ugh. Can't imagine. Cringe at the thought of it. Oh, I've been here before. Oh, right. Okay, I should have looked at the map. At the greater map. Okay. Well, in that case, there's only one thing left to do. And it's this one right here. And into the interrogation room because the big one, or the other big one, rather, the evidence room was locked. So I'm assuming we'll find the electric lock override somewhere around here. Is something gonna... What do you think? Is something gonna break through the glass over here? As you can see in there. Can't get over there. Takes place in 93, by the way. So there's the guy we're looking for. Meerkat says I'm in your walls. But you're not in my balls, Meerkat? Pretty disappointing. And disrespectful. That's okay, I forgive you. So, Jade Shroud. Project Jade Shroud. Said it was ready. Unleash it on the city. What could go wrong? What could possibly go wrong unleashing a experimental project on an unsuspecting city? A victory feast. The success of this project. Delay aging cell regeneration, tissue repair, all that jazz. But, unsurprisingly, it got weird and unpredictable. Unsurprising. There's a recording, he says. You heard it for yourself. Cassandra Stravos. Another key name that will be taken with us going forward, I'm sure. Slipped away and hid near the study. I recorded everything. And you're being followed for shoresies. Something broke free. It was a creature. Oh, okay. It's out there following me, he says. Alright. Paranoia, possible delirium. Okay. Can we trust him? I mean, we have no reason to doubt him, really. I mean, he seems like he knows more than anybody else did at this point. If he's alive, he'd be a great resource, but let's be real, he's probably dead. He probably got. Usually how it goes in games like this. I don't suppose... See, I can't just, like, swoosh over there, can I? So the problem is that room is locked. Oh, maybe it's not, though. Maybe it's not. Hold on, am I a dumbass? Did I just never try that room? No, hold on. No, we've been there. Okay, no, never mind. Yeah, we've been there. Okay. So, oh, okay, right. Okay, so that's one of the pieces of evidence, which is good, but we still have this guy over here to deal with. Okay. Because in my mind, I was like, yeah, don't we need, like, isn't there unfinished business? No, there is not. We've already dealt with that one. Okay. So we are good. Let's head north. That's not north. That's north. But we're gonna enter the sleepy room again. The eepy room. We'll do so carefully. Approach with caution. This is the nappy time room. They add too much pizza. Had too much coffee. Well, actually, too much coffee would be the opposite of sleepy. They had too much pizza, too many donuts. They fell asleepies. It's nappy nap time for them. Put them down for nap. That door right there, that's the big one. Check that shit out. Sprayed San Francisco with untested bacteria to see how it's spread. I actually did not know that. I did not know that. How did it go for them? I mean, I'm sure once people found out about it, they were like, that's kind of fucked up, bro, but... Oh, it's locked, okay. Oh, but I know the key, I think. Yeah. 210708. And I wonder, like, what was the outcome of this little experiment? There's a thing over there. I'm gonna guess there's at least one Deuterino, or maybe even a Deuterina to tangle with, to wrestle with. One step at a time. Approach with caution. I don't know. Is it? It's quiet. Too. I'll say the line. It's quiet. Too quiet. But I mean, by all accounts, I think we've seen it all. Is that a mini fridge? No, it's a vault. Probably. Be funny if it was a mini fridge or a cooler. Nothing negative happened necessarily. Right, yeah. There's the cassette. That's a big evidence right there. The last chain is broken. Jade Shroud completes the circle. Was it a fucking cult? Was it a ritual? A promise whispered at the dawn of the city. Yeah, it's some cult shit for sure. I mean, fucking rich people, right? Rich people and their like ritualistic eating of babies, and that's only a slight exaggeration is the fucked up part. Only a slight exaggeration is the fucked up part, man. Like ritualistic baby eating and shit like that. It's like, man, I mean, they do love their secret societies and their like secret oaths and shit. And their invite only like bullshit arena. It's fucking I'm angry. I'm angry. So anyway, the harvest, yes. Speaking in fucking weird bullshit as well, goddamn. Look into it though. Alright. We got that, and then is this gonna disable the electronic lock in the other big room? That'd be pretty cool. Oh, it's just a regular ass key. Alright. Thought it said it was an electronic lock, but I could be mistaken. This room is strangely chill. You would think such an important room would have like more zombinos guarding it. Maybe the idea is just the challenge of reaching the room is, you know, the big one, of course. So, oh, I should hit up the water cooler, and not just to talk about last night's game, but also to get a heal. Healsies. Actually, I have 2 water coolers will be stopping by. This one right here. Can I do multiple hits of it? Just the one was all we needed. I guess you're just what I needed. I needed some water to drink. Not exactly how the song goes, but you know the idea. Get here, and I don't think we need to be in sneaky mode, but I'll do it for the sake of being a good boy, being a good Christian, wholesome boy who is a sneaky lad when he needs to be. We are going to that door, and we're just assuming it's gonna unlock. Oh well, it will be unlocked now because we got the key. That's right, we got the key. Welcome back, Lily. Welcome back. We are still clicking along here, and if I had to guess, we're probably getting close to finishing this first level. This is only the first level, admittedly. Electronic lock. Oh, there's a no. Oh, the control room is probably over this way. Oh, I guess I don't know, actually. I guess I don't know which one it is. Yeah, let's just try that next. So, sure enough, the electronic lock is what we think it is. It is electronic. So to get through there, we'll have to find some control room that controls that electronic lock. So we found a control room key. And we have a few doors that are, as of yet, still locked. Is this the control room? No, it is not. It's probably the other one that was farther away and went down there. Let's go to that one. Yeah, if I had to guess, we're probably getting near the end of this first level. For the levels in this game seem like they're not short levels, and that is very okay with me. I'm not at all bothered by that. It'd be a little hypocritical for me to speak ill of something for being short. A little bit hypocritical, being as a proud short person, proud card carrying short person, would be a little bit hypocritical. It's true. Guess I never opened this door, did I? Oh, that's weird, because I've been on the other side. I guess I just never had the wherewithal to crack open there. See, not a bad idea to save, because who knows? It's actually been a minute since I've saved. Who knows what awaits? Hop into here. Oh, that's why. There's just truly no way to open it. Well, there you go. In fact, I might even have some more stuff in the arsenal. I'm gonna... I feel like I should save that. Nah, it's fine. It's fine. But I will save. Boop. Can I save there and also save here? It's fine. It's fine. I mean, I try to, like, leave multiple saves if I can help it. It's a little bit weird that it's, like, sometimes doesn't let you click onto a new one. It's like it has to be that or that. That's a little bit weird, but it's fine. I think we got this pretty much under control, barring any major surprises. So we're going that way. And this one up here is probably going to be the one we're looking for. Yeah, this one here. That's what I'm thinking. Even though the levels are a little bit on the long side, it's pretty. I'm pretty impressed. Pretty impressed. This game's been pretty cool so far, and I feel. Yeah, we got the key. Very good. I feel a little bit better about having some familiarity now with the combat systems and knowing kind of how to maneuver around certain challenges, especially with this character. I'm sure the next level will probably have us play as the lady who has the grappling hook. So instead of having as many maneuvers, she has a grappling hook that allows for all kinds of other maneuver options. Different, but similarly powerful maneuvering options. And that'd be really cool. That'd be really cool to experiment with. Even though it is getting quite late, we probably won't be able to see what she's all about in like a proper level. I would say overall I'm enjoying this game. There were a couple points where the conveyance of a couple things took me some getting used to, and there's still some ambiguity sometimes. There's ambiguity with how far zombies can move sometimes. You just kind of have to learn by observation and just learn by experimenting. Like when we were in combat and we ended a turn adjacent to a slumbering zombie, even though we were still in sneak mode, he did wake up. So, you know, just learning the limitations of what we can do and learning how the game systems work. You know, that's just something you have to experiment around and figure out. And now that we're learning it, I'm feeling pretty good about it. I'm actually really enjoying what I'm seeing. And it's kind of nice feeling like you're learning how the game works and you're learning how to work within its systems versus struggling with them. So it's kind of a nice feeling to be like, all right, I feel a little bit more confident, but I'm sure this game will throw some curveballs our way with stronger enemies, probably ranged enemies if I had to guess. I'm sure there are bosses. Like, I'm sure this is just the tip of the iceberg. Hashtag just the tip. Doing some crocheting. That sounds cool. Lily, that sounds delightful. That sounds really chill. Yeah, crochet for a little, for a shadow Yoshi. That sounds delightful. I always love gonna see crafty things. So if you have a way of sharing like a picture of what you're working on or anything like that, I'd love to see it. So no pressure, of course, but I always love seeing like fun crafty stuff. My wife is really big into crafting and artsy stuff, so she loves that kind of thing too. It's all very good. So yeah, if there's anything else of any pictures of the crafty stuff, I'd love to see them. Also, Shake with that raid, thank you, my man. That's so nice. We're playing a very cool survival horror tactics game. Tactical, turn-based strategy survival horror. It's pretty sweet. We're actually in the first level, and if I had to guess, I think we're about to finish the first level. It's been a fairly long first level. I've been live for about 3.5 hours, and about 3 and some change of those hours have been spent in this one area. Of course, we did the training as well, so it's probably been more like 2.5, but still, it's been a doozy, but an enjoyable doozy. I was just saying earlier how of course, the presentation of the game is delightful, obviously. Like, of course, you look at this game, it's got that 90s kind of aesthetic. It's like, oh, yeah, it's got that like, old-school retro Silent Hill, Resident Evil vibe that a lot of us love so much. But also, it's pretty neat as far as, I think that's the room we're going for, as far as just how the systems work. At the start, you do go through the training. You don't have to, but it's recommended you go through the training session to learn just kind of generally how to move around, how combat works, what are like the limitations with combat, and like, you know, if you're trying to be quiet, there's a bunch of zombies around, and you fire your gun, you're probably going to notify them, and you'll draw them to you. And when you're in melee range, you have these maneuvers to help like push zombies around. You can stun them if you push them against a wall, those kinds of things. So you learn the basics, but then once you get into like a proper level, then you start like really having to learn the rigmaroles and experimenting around. Like, let's see, if I'm here and I attack him from the back or the side, is that considered a backstab? Like, you know, you start to kind of learn a little bit more. And by this point, I feel like we've gotten pretty confident with how the game systems work. But again, only the first level, so there's still plenty I've yet to see. But thank you, Shake, for that raid. That's super nice of you, my man. Thank you very much. And as always, Mr. The Box, if there was any clips of yours you'd like to share with us, you know, I'm always down for the shaky clippies. Always down. I did see Kraft's message that he'll be most likely out of commission for the next couple Sundays, which is fine. I'm actually going to be out of town. Well, I'll be returning next. So this Sunday I'll be fine, but next Sunday is a maybe for me because I'll be out of town, but getting back Sunday. But I don't know what time I'll be getting back Sunday. So I will also be potentially out of unsure about next Sunday, but I should be good for this Sunday. For some multiplayer games. Three of us, you know, if Shake and Alias were available, the three of us could do some shenanigans. There are some 3-player games. I'm always down for more Space Marine 2. When it comes to 3-player games, of course, there's always Night Rain, there's Space Marine 2. We got options. We got options. I know you're doing more Rift Wizard 3. I was lurking on you earlier when you were doing some Final Fantasy Tactics. Final Fantasy Tactics Ivalice Chronicles. So I was lurking and twerking on you earlier. It's time for some foods, man. Time for some foods. Thank you for that raid, man. It's very nice of you. As always, Shake, if you or any of your lovely homies, any of your viewers have any clips for me, you know I'm always down. I'm always down to clown until I'm 6 feet underground. But thank you, my man. Yeah, Final Fantasy Tactics, yeah. It was one of those where I was watching, but I was mostly listening because I was like, I want to play it for myself. I don't want it spoiled. I don't want it spoiled because it looks so freaking fun. The number of times I've heard from a few of my my friends who are really big into Final Fantasy. I have a couple friends that are really big in the series. How they speak so well of even the original before the new version came out. Even the original they said was incredible. One of my buddies has been a lifelong Final Fantasy fan. Like Final Fantasy VII has been his favorite game since childhood, and he tried Final Fantasy Tactics on a whim, and he was like, "Damn, I love it so much. Now that one's my favorite." Like, damn, for that to have dethroned FF7 as my friend Justin's favorite, it's like, damn, that speaks well to that game's acumen. Also, I don't know, man, I'm getting some vibes out of this room. I mean, I think most of these dead bodies are zombies. So whoever killed these individuals was killing either indiscriminately, just randomly, or I don't know, but there may or may not be either an elevated fight or a boss battle, or they're all gonna like snap to suddenly and decide to rush my ass. What is going on here? What fuckery, shenaniganry is this? Oh, cutscene. I think he's dead. For some reason in my brain, this guy kind of talks like Duke Nukem. You're not gonna like this. I found the guy. He's dead and naked. Huh. Some kind of puppet. Yeah, he's dead as fuck. I'm impressed this guy was able to like tell that he's the guy, because he's very dead and very mutilated. But, I mean, it would make sense, though, that such a high target dude that was being pursued by the bad guys would have gotten murdered, like, to fucking death. Like, big murder. There was a creature after him. And, yeah, this was not the work of just some simple zombie fella. This was something big and scary. Get the fuck out of there, bro. Hang on. So there's that name again, Cassandra Stravos. Private Gathering, Refinement, and Discovery. Suspicious. Maybe that's our next level. Our next lead. Cassandra Stravos is Quinta de Salto. That's right, that's where that alleged meeting might have transpired. We'll find the answers there. Get the extraction point, we'll go from there. Oh, dick in my ass. Shit is happening. A little bit of combat before we wrap up for the night. Sounds good. Sounds good. Can't say I'm surprised. Yeah, I'm going to assume there's nothing else over yonder. So we got... Actually, they're far enough away. Oh, there we go. There we go. So zombie, zombie, and zombie. Nothing overly scary, but more of them might wake up. More of them might wake up, so we're definitely not in the clear. Now, the nice thing is everything's nice and far away from us. We kind of have our pick of the litter here. We have a couple of options. I could go here and... Let's see. If I went here, repositioned her, and pushed her to stun her, I could still move away. Such that this guy wouldn't be able to reach me. She would be able to reach me if I went here, though. Yeah. I'm trying to think, is there a way I can, like, stun somebody and then move out of danger? Because if I went here, I would have access to her to reposition her. Or... that wouldn't be enough either. I think I have to just accept I'm gonna take a hit. No matter how I slice it. Now, I actually can't tell because it's too dark. No matter what I do, I'm gonna move up. So I think I'll take one step up for sure. Is there anything I could do with her? Not very easily. I don't think I'd be able to reposition her to this wall or anything. I could reposition her to this guy. To here and push her there. I'd be able to stun her. I would still... Then I move back. If I move back, you know what? Actually, maybe that's the play. Because I don't think this guy'd be able to reach me and attack me in the same turn. So let's play it out. Let's play it out. No other zombies here. Walk with me on this one. See how it's gonna go. So reposition. Bam. All right. The masculine urge to wonder, should I go for the melee murder and then a push, or should I shoot someone and then a push? I think she's got the most health out of all these. I'm gonna focus her. So stab. Ooh, a crit. Beautiful. And she's bleeding. Oh, he's still my beating penis. That's amazing. So now push. Push her against the enemy, so she is stunned now. And then my theory... Oh. Never mind, that's all my movement. Oh, wait, hold on. How do I use all my movement? It was movement 2 to get here. Maybe I was wrong. Maybe it was movement 3. It's not the end of the world. I mean, we'll take a hit. Not terrible. I thought it said movement 2, though. The reposition cost an action point. The push cost an action point, and the stab did. I must have just misread. That's fine. That's fine. So that means we will take a hit for sure from him. She will move up, but she won't be able to reach us. It's fine. We got plenty of health. Unless we dodge. Oh, we dodged! What a gamer. I like how for the dodge animation, it's like blood still shows up. It's a special place, though. Can't remember playing it, though. Yeah, I've heard it's very good. I've heard it's really, really good. Yeah, it's a, like, cozy game for you, Graham. I think that's actually really nice. I think it's really nice that, like, even though, like, some of the details are kind of muddy, I'm glad that, like, the game, like, you know, still, like, the game was an important one. I think it's really sweet, Graham. And the music is badass, too. Yeah, it's one I really ought to play, Graham. I appreciate you sharing that, Graham. I think that's really sweet. Oh, you got the pictures? Perfect, Lily. Perfect. Yeah, well, I'll definitely check those out before we wrap up for the night. But yeah, we'll definitely resolve this combat and wrap up the level before we're done. So, speaking of being done, so she might just be. Well, hold on. How much damage do you take when you bleed? I think it might just be 1 damage or 4 rounds. So she's not like guaranteed dead. But if I attack her now, she will snap out of her stun. So I think what I will do is I'll move here. I will give you this. I'll give her 2 stabos. Yeah. Actually, kind of out of curiosity. What I might do is push her to stun her now and focus that guy. Because she's not going to be a problem, and I can't get out of range of this guy. So stunning 2 out of 3 is good. It ain't bad. As the great Meatloaf once said, 2 out of 3 ain't bad. But it would be fantabulous. I could murk this motherfucker. So if that's a crit, that's an instant kill, but it's probably not a crit. It's gonna go for 2 shots in the torso. And I like how I have to like kind of be mindful. I like you can see like the line of sight. That's actually kind of cool. So it wasn't enough to kill, obviously, but still pretty good damage. It was not likely. It was not... I guess I could have shot for the legs to immobilize him. You know what? I'll do that next time. I could have shot the legs to attempt to immobilize him. I wouldn't even need to have stunned him. Just immobilizing would have been enough. But that's okay. That's okay. Actually, you know... Well, no, he can still go through here. Yeah, I was gonna say... You know what? I'll take that. I'll take my chances. He might take the long way. If he takes the long way, we're okay. If he's smart, he'll take the diagonal. But if it's in between 2 stunned comrades, he might not. Oh! Gaming. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, that makes me so happy. I am shocked that it worked out as well as it did. Stab her to take her out of it. We have plenty of movement left. I can't believe that worked. I can't believe that worked. In my mind, it's like, well, he should be able to go through them. Maybe he legit can't for diagonal movement. Between, like, you know, because obviously, because they can't move through from these spaces. But surely he could have been able to do the diagonal. But you know, maybe that's the thing. Maybe you can't. Maybe you legit can't if 2 diagonal spaces are occupied and you're trying to move through them. Maybe you legit can't do it. So, regardless, we'll take it, baby. We'll take it. Speaking of things to take a stab. And then take an extra push to knock you back into stun. And then I'll probably need to do a pretty big move because I move here. Yeah, he can still reach us. Just move back. And my turn. So what I think I will do. Yeah, it says move 2 MP, and in the top left it shows. Yeah, switch places costs MP, but it does not cost. But reposition does not cost MP. I almost wonder if reposition could cost or should cost MP because it's so strong. It is so powerful. I love it so. So I'm thinking if I get here, oh, I wouldn't be able to do a second diagonal. That's what it would be. That's what it would be. But actually, that's okay too, because if I go here, that works just as well. I can reposition him against the wall. Easy peasy, baby. Such a strong ability, dude. Oh, is that not a targetable cell? Oh. Really? It's awfully surprising. Oh. Well, damn, I was all excited. I had kind of banked on that working. Oh, what am I doing? He's got 6 HP. Just fucking kill him. What am I overthinking this for? Realized he was so low. I just assumed he had plenty of health left, but turns out I'm full of shit. All right, so no more movement. Oh, never mind. No, we're technically out of combat because she's still stunned. Oh shit! No, shit. Stab. Okay. Not bad, not bad. We would have taken 1 hit, but we lucked out with the dodge. There's a door there. Is there anything else around here before I fly the coop? Before I fly the Studebaker coop. We probably don't have to be stealthy anymore. We can probably move pretty freely here. No, nothing else to grab. Nothing else resource-wise. Let's get the fuck out of here. Now, this is an unfamiliar space, so I will need to move quietly here. So I'll be a good boy. Not knowing what's around each corner means we're wise to tread lightly, lightly and silently. Would almost expect something to be in this corridor, but oh, something did see me. Is it a zombino? It is a zombino, yes sir. Are there more like you? So he has seen me. I get to right here. He might be able to reach me, but shouldn't be able to attack me. And he might not have seen me yet. I'm gonna end my turn. Okay. I'm going to assume that he can't see me, and I am going to... rather, the guy back there can't see me yet, and is not in combat just yet. So I'll reposition you. Do my usual. Old Faithful. Takes us out of combat for the time being. For the coup de grace. Not an instant kill, but still good damage. That'll do it, though. The downside is I really have no way of sneaking up to him because we have very much line of sight. I mean, I'll try. I'll try to be a sneaky boy. Oh, it still says we're in combat, actually. Oh, he found us. Okay, never mind. That's fine. Back 1 space. So actually, might be able to still reach this. I'll go back by one more. I think I'm being overly cautious. Yeah, I was gonna say, I bet he's gonna stop there, but that's still good enough. So I can do the usual. This strategy has been so reliable for us for this first level. But inevitably, there will be more open areas with fewer walls to utilize in future levels. So I suffer no delusions thinking that this is a strategy to just win the game forever. Inevitably, we will, in this game, there will be levels where there's fewer walls or just more open areas, and that's just not as reliable of a strategy. Or enemies that can straight up just not get stunned or have a chance to resist stun. I've suffered no delusions. There's something I would like. Can I click it? Want it. I want the thing. How do I get the thing? Oh, there's still combat. Oh, okay. It's like, why can't I pick that up? What's up, Todd? Is it zombie survival? It's like a zombie turn-based strategy game. It's survival horror, but turn-based strategy. It's really good. It's pretty neat. It's pretty neato. I think I will move up one and end my turn and let him come to Butthead. Approach. And then I can do what I've been doing previously. Move up and stun his ass. Once he's stunned and it's a one-on-one, we get to have some fun. And by that, I mean kill the fuck out of him. So there we go. There might be more. There probably isn't in the immediate future. So now I can actually get this. Good. More valuables. I perceive the valuables are always a VHS tape. And it's, I'm going to guess that, yes, the idea is that back into the base, you take the valuables, you sell the valuables for money, and then you use that money to buy more guns or ammo or healing that you can take with you into the next level. That's what I'm guessing is kind of how this is going to fly. Get the first aid kit, and then can I do the little, woo, there we go. So cool. Good action movie move right there. And no other bad guys to speak of. All right. Unlock this door. It's unlocked now. Back to the waiting room, and the waiting room is right near the entrance. And now I think we're pretty much home free. Extraction zone is probably going to be by the main entrance. Yep, that's exactly what it is. Yeah, I think we're all set. I mean, if I wanted to, I could. Oh, actually, we're already full health, so we don't need to heal. Let us arrange to. Oh, boss battle. We're not done yet. Oh shit. I'm not surprised. A flayed man with a blade for a hand is blocking my way. Probably the one who fucked. Yeah, I'm not surprised. It makes sense we didn't counter this beast. Our first boss battle. Is it a one-on-one? I'm gonna go out on a limb and suggest he probably can't be pushed around. He has quite a bit of health, but I've got a shotgun is the thing. Blind with a devastating claw. Tracks by sound. Oh, that's kind of cool. And blind targets to disorient and strike with precision. Yeah, can inflict blindness. Yeah. Don't love that. Ooh, I never did save, did I? Actually, hold up. Can I just leave? Oh, darn. Makes sense. Did I see there's another dude? Yeah, there's a regular Zamboni. It'd be so cool if that guy was like fuck-withable, with which could be fucked. I should have saved. I should have saved because I mean it's probably fine. We could probably handle this, right? We can probably handle this. We got plenty of pistol ammo. We do got that shotty. I should have probably reloaded the shotgun ahead of time. This is why we save the pistol ammo for times like this. Go for the headshot. It's a slightly lower chance, but could go for it. Or I could just do 3 shots in the body. Could do a lot worse for sure. 66% chance of immobilization, which could be pretty neat, actually. I think I see the silhouette of a man. Yep. I see the little silhouette of a zombie. thing about immobilization is that he can still attack us, of course. Dude, it'd be so fucking dope if I could move him and stun him. And I wish I could... Oh, man, his reach is 6? So he can reach me no matter what he does. Oh, wait, no. I'm sorry. My reach is 6. What is his reach? 1, 1, 1, and 5. Wow. That blinding slash is what... And the killer slash, too. So he can already reach me. If he can already reach me, it's like I might as well move up. Yeah, thank you, Trev. Thank you. Trev says, I got you, homie. I got you. I'm thinking more about, like, dude, what if he's pushable? Like, there's no way he is, but what if? I think I should assume that he's not. I should assume. So I'm gonna move up. And honestly, if I move up, I could have sneaked up, I suppose. But if I'm gonna fire a gun or attack with a knife or anything, it's gonna get his attention, obviously. Yeah, we never found any throwables, no Molotovs or anything. There was the one Molotov that was in our stash that I did not grab. Knowing what I know now, I would have grabbed it for sure. We move up, we have a better chance of hitting now. Actually, the same chance of hitting, so that's a little disappointing. I think immobilizing... If anything, I almost kind of want him to move up into range of 1. Because the abilities that have a range of 5 are terrifying. Yeah, maybe I should just go into melee range. Fuck it. And you know, if I'm going into melee range... Let's try it. Okay. Alright. There's no way though, right? Oh! Oh, that just feels mean. Oh, that just feels mean. Stun for 2 rounds. I'll be a motherfucker. I can't believe it. Oh, that's very funny. Well, I don't want to break him out of his stun right now, obviously. That is extremely funny. So fucking skeevy. I'm such a cheaty son of a bitch. Alright. Pick up the knife. End my turn. Now, we still have these guys to deal with. Which is an honest-to-goodness problem. But... I would... That is a devil we know kind of situation. That is a devil we know for sure. What I think I will do is I will... You know, I guess there's no rush on this. Hold on, yeah. I'll turn the boss. Alright, hold on. Just stay there for a moment. I need to, like, fucking murk your homies for a minute, alright? Back to the gun. You have a lot of health. I'm gonna focus you first, because he could probably still reach me. Whoops. 90%, 95%, yeah, so let's pop a couple times. Mobilize. There we go. Just immobilize him. He's still blind for another round. Or stunned for another round. So I will stay put. Snaps out. He snaps 2. He is able to reach, but I dodge because I'm a gamer. That's right. He's immobilized for a bit. Hold the phone. Like, it's so fucking cheesy, dude. So fucking cheesy. All right. In this case, he's immobilized for how long? How long? I think he's no longer immobilized. Is the thing. Need to be doing that immobilized thing more often. We'll just pop him. Oh shit, I was gonna say I want to save 1 to immobilize him. I'm more than happy to deal with these 2 guys if it means I can keep this guy at bay for a bit. I'm standing my ground. Gonna take some hits. Ah. We have healing. We have ways of dealing with this. He's stunned for a little bit. I can only shoot a couple. I can, of course, we can reload. It's not a guaranteed kill is the thing, whereas 2 pops is a guaranteed kill. Yeah, he's still stunned for another round. Oh, 2 pops is not a guaranteed kill. And pop him now, and that would guarantee kill him. Reload next round. And my turn. He is back at it. I take another hit, which is not pleasant. But it's that tickles me pink. That is just extremely silly. I only have 1 left, and immobilizing does nothing. I could like immobilize him and move away. We do have 2 turns. Let's do that. I'll move 1 tick. Oh, even when they're immobilized, they can do attacks of opportunity. Today I learned. I mean, I'll still do the move. That's kind of annoying though. Now we know. Immobilize really is. I mean, I can see it. I can see it and I can't see it, but I get it. I get why I work that way. Wait, did we never reload? Oh, it grabbed the wrong... Oh, man. Maybe I should have, like, clicked which one. It reloaded the stack that had 1 bullet in it. That's kind of lame. Yeah, shit. I wish that I never would have considered I would have done that. I was like, wait, is this a... what's it called when you... Like, well, I was about to say in video games. It's also in real life. When you have to load each individual shell for a shotgun. And then, like, you know, and then pump at the end. It's like a bolt action pistol. It's like, why am I loading 1 bullet at a time? What the fuck is this? I think it's probably okay. Because again, he's no longer immobilized is the thing. We're gonna end our turn there anyway. Man. Yeah, that's fine. You know what? This actually works well. So I can walk back. Go to the knife. Stab. There we go. Dude. And my turn. Yep. We're technically out of combat, so actually I can begin, or I can continue rather. A nice old stabberino. And now we have won the fight, because I can just stun lock him forever. And then get a couple free stabs. And then for my last attack of my turn, my action point spin of the turn, I push him to stun him. 9 times out of 10 in games like this, bosses and elite enemies are immune, or at least have a pretty good chance of resisting these kinds of status effects: stun, paralyze, incapacitate, immobilize. Usually in games like this, they don't let you cheese. And it's for this reason, because now this boss battle that was very much a huge threat is a complete pushover. And I find that that was close. I find that very entertaining. Does it diminish the difficulty of the challenge? Maybe a little bit. I like to think this is the game rewarding me for being a stellar tactician. But like, yeah, that's a little skeevy. Now, I didn't have to be a skeevy son of a bitch. I could have played it out in a more normal fashion. Once I discovered the vulnerability, I could have said, you know what? I respect the sanctity of a boss battle. I would never utilize cheese. And yet here we are. So I did miss a valuable. I did miss a few rooms. This is a little bit surprising. Maybe there was like some other way to unlock those locked rooms we saw. But we did pretty good. We found a new weapon. We found all kinds of goodies. And some story progression. Dude died in a brutal way. Wonder if that's going to be one of those things where that monster we fought will just be like a regular enemy later on in the game. Or maybe not a regular enemy, but like an elevated, like an elite enemy later on. Plenty more where that came from, friends. Gotta be careful. Alright. The Project Jade, that's right. Evidence then was in his apartment. Okay, that's where we're going next then. Oh, never mind. We don't know where he lived. Belongings were still at the mansion. So that's the next mansion. Can't have a Resident Evil inspired game without some kind of mansion level. It only makes sense. And maybe find his address. That would be the third level, presumably. Leave it to me. Ominous and mysterious. Think that pizza's still good? It's been sitting out for quite a while. Well, to be frank, Ramirez. Something's trapped. The prison. Oh. I have info on the bad guys. I got the blueprints. All right, Mr. Unknown. Mr. Frank Unknown. Oh, is this where the lady will have a mission then? Because presumably, well, not presumably, there definitely are two protagonists. And we have a fork in the road. You get to choose who goes next. The one with the fella or the one with the lady, which is pretty neat. And as much as I would like to continue this and see what goes on from here, I am going to have to save and wrap it up here because this is it is quite late. But man, this game rips. Holy shit, this game is very good. Like I was saying earlier, I definitely have observed in the tutorial in particular, there was a couple moments where I was like kind of confused, and there were some, you know, one of my favorite words, conveyance in video games, one of my favorite concepts. How does the game educate you on how things work without like being super handholdy? How do they give you signposts to nudge you along without being super handholdy and having it be like super obnoxious? And there were a couple parts in the tutorial and even some parts throughout combat, like at the end there when I reloaded my gun and it reloaded a single bullet because we had one stack of bullets, and I didn't think to go into the pause menu and say reload with this one here, not the one with one, but the one with 10, well 30, so you can get a full stack. Like that was an unfortunate thing that I didn't think to consider. There was at least one time, I can think of one time in particular, where we went to use the reposition ability, and we clicked on the bad guy, and it said, hey man, click on a target or movable object. And it was like, well, that's what I'm doing. I'm clicking the guy. And I kept clicking, and it just wouldn't work. And I was like, well, maybe he's got some kind of buff. I don't know. Fight went on a little bit longer the next turn. I was able to use reposition. No problem. So, like, what the fuck? Why was it being weird there? I don't know if it was a bug. Maybe it's on me. Maybe I was clicking the wrong thing. Maybe it thought I was clicking the square I was in, but I tried really hard and it seemed like I was clicking it. So like there were there was a few inconsistencies and a few moments where I was like, is it a bug? Is it me not understanding something? But once we got past the tutorial and got past like the first like couple rooms in the first level, then it was like, oh, and now I'm starting to get it. And we're still learning. We had that moment where I ended the turn in combat adjacent to a sleeping enemy and he woke right up. Okay, lesson learned. During the boss battle, when you incapacitate a bad guy, they can still attack you, not only in melee range, but they can also still get attacks of opportunity on you. The first one was not a surprise, but the second thing was the fact that they could do attacks of opportunity even while immobilized was surprising. Because when I think of that, I think of like being flat-footed. And when you're flat-footed, I don't think you can get attacks. You can take advantage of an attack of opportunity in, you know, Dungeons and Dragons. So that's not a criticism. It's just, you know, I didn't expect that, and now I know, and now that I'm armed with that knowledge, presumably the next levels will go smoother, but of course also they will throw scarier things at us. But also we'll get better weapons and more healing and more ammo, so it's that kind of cat and mouse game, that kind of arms race in a video game where as things progress, things get harder, but also we get more experienced, not like with as an RPG, but I mean, like just in general, we begin to understand the systems more, and also get more fun toys to play with. So yeah, I would say overall I liked it. Overall, I very much liked it, and I would definitely like to play more of it. I wouldn't blame anybody if they've played a lot of tactics games and a lot of strategy games, if some of the wobbliness that I experienced in a couple of moments would be kind of a deal damager, maybe not a deal breaker, but like, yeah, if you've played the shit out of XCOM and stuff like that, some of this kind of simplified systems this game throws at you, and also at times slightly inconsistent, might be like, you might not love that. You might not love that. So I don't know if I'd recommend it to just darn near everybody. But if you're a survival horror enjoyer and a retro game like retro-inspired game enjoyers such as myself, and you enjoy turn-based stuff, I think it's good. I think it's very good. And is there a demo for this game? There's a demo for this game. So yeah, if you wanted to try it for yourself, there is a try before you buy option. So yeah, I liked it. I liked it. It's not without a couple of critiques, but I enjoyed it. And the nice thing too, this came out on May 13th, so about 2 months ago. We'll call it 2 months ago. And I think there's been some post-launch support. I don't know how much necessarily. Yes, there has been post-launch support. In fact, I'm looking at one right now that came out just a couple weeks ago. So, some of the what I think might have been bugs could be patched. So things can only get better from here. So this was good. This was good. I'm glad we got to try it out. And man, I just love the ambition of a turn-based like tactics survival horror game that honestly does both pretty well. I think the survival horror elements felt pretty good. I would maybe say the game is, dare I say, maybe just a little bit too generous. Maybe it was a little bit too, as much as I loved it and benefited from it selfishly, maybe it's a little bit too generous that the boss at the end of the first level can be stun locked. Maybe that's a bit too generous. And maybe also the game was being a little bit too generous with giving me more ammo than I knew what to do with and plenty of healing packs. Now, on the one hand, I tell myself that is a reward for me learning how to handle melee combat better and how to preserve my ammo, preserve my resources, which is such an important part of playing a survival horror game. So I tell myself that that's not the game being too nice, but it's me being rewarded for like navigating through the system sufficiently. But I don't know. It's almost like maybe it's like just like a half step down, maybe not a full step down in generosity, maybe a half step. But also, there probably is a hard mode that you can unlock. In fact, I know there's a hard mode because in the latest update, they talk right here about difficulty modes that they've added. So yeah. So I don't know. I liked it. I'll say that much. I like this a bunch. And I would overall recommend it. But yeah, if you're like a fucking junkie when it comes to strategy games and tactics games, this one might come up a little bit short unless you also love survival horror. But if you're like me and you're an enjoyer of both, it's a slam dunk. It's absolutely a slam dunk. So thank you guys for watching. Really appreciate you chilling with us. By the way, let's take a look at Lily. Is it okay with you, by the way, if we look at your art and I show it on screen? We don't have to. Right? We could just. I mean, I figure it's in the Discord server. If it's in the Discord server, of course it is out there. But I don't want to assume, when it comes to people's art and sharing it, I don't want to just share it willy-nilly. But if you're okay with looking at it together, we can just grab the Discord server and take a look-see. I'm always down. Yeah, tax of opportunity can be a pain, absolutely. Just how it goes. And also, here's the clippy that of me saying something stupid. Of me saying something stupid. This hole is always fresh. Which is a phrase that I will never regret. Hole is always fresh. That's right. The hole is always fresh. Always. But yeah, like I said, Lily, yeah, if you're okay with it, we can take a quick look at your art that we got on screen. Otherwise, no big deal. No biggie. No biggie. We can go and wrap it up here and find a raid target, of course. Find a raid target. Real quick, here's my socials page. My socials page right there. If anyone's just dying to check out my other social media things, whether it be social media pages like Instagram and TikTok and Twitter and all that bullshit, then all those things can be found in the socials page. We also have the Discord server, which is the Discord server where Lily posted the art. Oh yeah, don't forget the art. Yeah, are you okay if I show it on stream? I'm assuming that means you're probably okay with it. So yeah, let's go ahead and grab it here and take a look, see at what Lily's been up to. Because I'm curious. I love seeing these kinds of things. Because yeah, like I was saying, the Discord server, in fact, this is a good demonstration of the Discord server. So anybody can join the Discord server. It is not subscriber only. And if you join the Discord server, look at all these wonderful discussion channels you can look at. Look at that. Isn't that so cool? Look at all these great things you have, including the art channel. And inside the art channel, we get to see these lovely fellows. Look at all these wonderful little crocheted buddies that Lily has made. That is delightful. I love the Charizard, dude. I love the Charizard. That is delightful. Charizard is on point. There's the Yoshi. That Yoshi is wonderful. I love this Yoshi. That is a good Yoshi, little dragon fella. It's like an alternate. Either more of just a general dragon or like a Charizard with a more kind of redder hue. I love this purple Yoshi, dude. I love this. That's good. Their little octopus guy, good stuff. I love all these. My favorite, I mean, I love the Charizard. The Charizard's good. The orange Charizard's very good, but dude, I love this Yoshi. This Yoshi has seen some, I love the eyes. This Yoshi has seen some shit. His expression makes me very, very happy. I love this little guy. Wonderful. Thank you for sharing, Lily. I love getting to see the fun artsy stuff that people make. That's what this channel's all about, man. This channel's all about people sharing cool art that they make, whether it be, this is actually something my wife made. This is something Gracie made, which is fun. If you've been playing or heard of Mecha Chameleon, Gracie Mecha Chameleon me in real life by hiding a fella in like on our mantle in the living room, and I was like, wait a fucking second, what is that? She got my ass the Mecha Chameleon. Our friend Aaron does music stuff every so often and does like music covers, and he's a fucking incredible guitarist. So I'll lower it just because it's a little bit quiet or a little bit loud. So anyway, I love getting to see this kind of stuff. I love when people share these kinds of things. So there's even more pickies. Here, let's get to the good part. We got some talented friends. The pros make it look easy. Not anybody can just jump into an Eddie Van Halen guitar solo and handle like it's no one's business. We got more Yoshis. I love how the green one's big. It's even more. There's a little unicorn fella. Very nice, very nice. Or maybe just a horse. Maybe it's not a unicorn. Well, maybe it is. I can't tell, but some kind of horse friend. The dragon. Love all the dragons. Oh, big octopus. Look at those eyes. This octopus has puppy dog eyes. He's like, please, give me snuggles, please. Amazing. I love this little teddy bear fella with the little like friends on top. It's cute. Little buddies. Little coasters, nice. Little drink koozies and coasters, love it. Oh, I love the Cookie Monster. It's like a Cookie Monsterette. Cookie Monsterino, a little fella. With the big cookie. If I had a cookie the size of my torso, I'd be smiling that big. And my eyes would be popping out of my skull too. Incredible. Incredible. Like I said, man, we got some talented homies. Thank you for joining the Discord server, Lily, and thank you for sharing your art with us. I love it. I love getting to see what the homies are up to, and I appreciate you a whole bunch. As far as other things in the Discord, or rather, other things in the social media page, I'll post it one more time. We do need to wrap it up because it's getting pretty late here. But I should mention, I'm live in a lot of places right now. I'm live on TikTok, I'm live on YouTube, and I'm live on Facebook. But the big one is that I'm live on Twitch. Twitch is my main platform, and it's where most of our viewers and chatters and overall homies are. Of course, I try to always raid when we go out, so I try to have a number of Twitch streamer friends we keep up with and pop into the streams and support each other. It's always a nice thing. So I'm very well. I like to think decently integrated with other people's streams, other people's communities, and also like some of the things we play have built-in Twitch integration, or we also have our channel point functionality that allows people to redeem channel point features, channel point redemptions, basically. To affect the kinds of things we get up to on our streams. So all that stuff is built into Twitch, and that's our main platform, like I said, for obvious reasons. But if you want to watch on YouTube or TikTok, that's fine too. I'm not picky. That being said, though, like I said, Twitch is the main one. Recommend following there if you haven't already. And that's gonna do it. That's gonna do it. I've said my piece. I've said all that I can say, and I can't say no more. Anybody streaming this game right now? No, looks like I'm the only one, but that's okay. That's okay. I tend to stream some weird kind of indie oddball games, so it's not very often where we get to rate someone in the same category, which is fine because I check my follows page and there's a lot of people live right now. So we got our pick of the litter. But in general, though, I should be back tomorrow. Tomorrow is Friday. Yeah, I should be back. And I'm thinking what we'll probably do tomorrow. I've been kind of sitting on this for a couple days now. We did get a review key for Detroit Become Human. We need to stream that game once before I think the 17th to make sure we capitalize on the Twitch Drops campaign that's going on right now. So we got a review key to check that game out. I've, of course, never played it before. So we'll dive into Detroit Become Human either tomorrow, maybe Saturday. But yeah, I think over the next couple days we got that we're sitting on. A couple of other odds and ends for sure, but I would say that's the next thing we'll jump into as far as like a new game to check out. I do want to come back for this one for sure. We have a couple of things that have like some not exactly pressing deadlines, but still deadlines to account for. As far as raid targets are concerned, we have a couple of options. In fact, here's a person I've not rated in a long while. I don't get to raid this person very often. I think she usually streams. I think what time zone she's in, because she only just started her stream. So I should probably raid her pretty soon because I'm pretty sure she'll get enough viewers where like I try to raid people that have around the same amount of viewers I do. And if you raid someone that has like 100 viewers or 200 viewers and I have like, 10 people, it's I'm just kind of a drop in the bucket. So it's like, oh, I never get to raid this person. Partly because the oh shit, actually, I'm changing my mind because the person I was going to raid usually does pretty well viewership wise. And if she just began her stream, then that's all well and good. But it's like, well, they don't necessarily need my help from raiding into somebody. So it's not as pronounced. However, here is somebody that I would very much love to raid because I never get to raid them. I don't think I've ever raided them, and I never catch them live is the thing. Their schedule's kind of all over the place. Violet is who we're raiding, so a very well-established member of the Noita community. Shake raided us earlier, Shake and Elias and Krath and myself. All of us play a lot of roguelikes, and a lot of us met originally through the Noita Twitch community. A lot of us streamed the game a whole bunch, and Noita is one of my favorite indie games. Incredible roguelike. I would say just one of my favorite games in general. And Violet is very well established in that community. Is a mod in a bunch of the premier Twitch streamers that stream the game. She's a mod in a lot of their communities. Streams a decent bit on her own and has contributed arts to a bunch of folks. Like she's a very like involved community member, and she has done a lot for the Twitch communities for Noita and other roguelikes too. So yeah, fantastic raid target. Super excited to raid her. Like I said, it does not happen often. That's gonna do it though, friends. Thanks for hanging out. Thank you again to Shake for that raid. Appreciate you, buddy. Thank you again, Shake. You're a freaking cool dude, and I appreciate you. Thanks for hanging out with us, and like I said, should be back tomorrow. I'll make sure to post in the Discord server. We do have the schedule. We have the schedule posted in the Discord server. I try to keep up with the schedule channel and like update the schedule as changes happen. If I have to cancel stream, if I have to reschedule, I try to keep that up to date. So if I end up not streaming tomorrow, or if I have to change things around, I'll make sure to post about it in the Discord server. But generally, we can probably assume that yeah, I should be able to stream tomorrow, and I'll be back. I'll be back with more games. Next week will be a little bit short, by the way. I'll be able to stream Monday, Tuesday, but I will definitely be out of town Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. We'll be getting back Sunday, and I don't know what time we're getting back Sunday. So Sunday's maybe a little bit up in the air, but I'd say we'll probably be able to stream on Sunday, probably. So next week will be a little bit light on streams, but the early part of the week for sure we'll do some games. And then at the end on Sunday, we'll still do a stream as well. Thanks again for hanging out with us, hanging out with us, friends. Y'all have a good one, and y'all take care. Good night.